Oh, it's
Good evening, mortals and monsters, and welcome back to another exciting episode of the Fables of Alaemyr. Nope, I'm just here. This is me. I am a GM. Hi, my name is Jay. How you doing,
probably
everybody?
not local.
Probably not local.
Well, depends.
Not even
Are
local
you,
for like most
are
of us.
you
Correct.
fabulous members of the internet? Do you frequent this place that we are local to? I don't know what local means anymore, man. The internet's
Local
weird.
to your Twitch followers
Local
page,
to your
I hope.
yeah, I'm
We're
right
local
on your
to this Twitch
homepage.
page.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, on your local Twitch home thing. Anyways, we're gonna go play some D&D. You want to play some D&D with me? Let's do that. I'm gonna lead our friends. Shall I introduce them? Let's. This is not going according to script, and we're having a great time. All right. So first, let's talk about Nathaniel, our gallant and troubled Sir Alan Starr. Welcome him. Hello, hello. And the proud owner of a new fur baby. Next, we have Ian, embodying the timeless Warforged. More to say than words to say them, Burke.
Meow.
Yeah. All right. Next, we have Peercy, channeling the musical and hopeful, albeit confused, Talen Heartland.
Tweedledee.
And finally, we have Allie, portraying the commanding Lady Vesper de Lathe.
That's the noise my old cat would make sometime. He'd just look up at you and like a person go, eh.
Welcome to our new podcast, Talking with Cats. Anyways, as we delve
Bork.
deeper into the world of what's up?
Bork.
Doesn't matter.
Fuck did you just
Bork,
say?
bork. Hi to boys. All right. So, as we dive deeper into the world of Alaemyr, I'd like to remind our watchers and listeners that you can continue with us on our journey by, if you're wanting to check out what we're doing, learn more about the history of the Black Doves, you can check out our websites. You can follow us on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all the goodies by scanning the QR codes that are cycling below my avatar. Those of you who want to interact with us directly, you can join our Discord. Also with QR codes under the avatar. With all that said, I think we should just dive in.
Let's do it.
Let's talk about last episode, which was
Yep.
great. Everybody had a great time. There was a wedding,
Yeah,
and
weddings
it was
are great.
fine. Weddings are great. Everybody's
Everybody
happy
had
at a
good
wedding.
time. Everybody was happy there.
Except for the bride, the groom, the guests, the nobility. I think the king had a good time. I think the king was happy. Yeah, the king had a good time.
That's all that matters.
That might be.
Sir walked away proud of himself.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He did.
It's good to be the king.
It is good to be. It's good to play D&D with y'all. And that's what it is. Yeah. So
Right. It is.
Talen officially tied the knot with Rayland.
Yeah.
And,
Woo!
yeah. Objective achieved.
Whoa. Yay.
Talen now has the official last name of Hartford and is soon to be honored and as the Crown Prince of Tyr. Some wild promotions very quickly.
We had better be killing a whole lot of vampires.
Well, I mean,
At some
with
point.
their new greatest hit, Die Vampire Die, I
Yeah.
believe it's now topping the charts.
Yes, good. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Yep.
I will
Just
beautiful.
reprise
fucking
that anytime you
florist in
want.
the street humming it to themselves as they're going about their day.
I mean, it's really become the anthem of a generation. I mean, it's only been a few days, but it will be the anthem of a generation.
They just
Sorry.
promoted me to legendary bard and didn't realize it.
Right.
Well, they promoted you to Crown Prince is what they also promoted you to,
That's
which
true,
is
which is
wild. Pretty damn good.
Crossing the streams. Crossing the streams.
I mean, oh man.
Fine, we just don't have to correct him anymore.
Wait. That does really help. It just kind of helps like feed into the madness that now it's just true. It's totally
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, that's
Fine.
good. No, I got a little reprieve from that. I got a little reprieve from that with,
You did.
mama stuff.
You did it. Now when it happens, you were just prescient. It's fine. The Crown Prince just has a little bit of future sight. So Burke and Sir Starr provided security during the wedding. Sir Starr, on the advice of Mr. Linux, goes to the guild house and spoke with Wendell Vassborn, a well-known and famous glass merchant, to commission some barding for Shadow. Talen also met with Ryan for the first time since Rosebark, to discuss feelings and Talon suggests that Ryan's goes after Countess Malinda Denman as the party cannot.
And then other people
Vesper
suggested
distracts
otherwise.
Yeah, that was not the final decision, but that was a suggestion that was thought, and it gave Ryan a lot to think about.
Yeah.
Distracting herself by diving into her work, Vesper met with her new assistant, Aiden Mignon is, I believe, how it's pronounced. Those of you who think
Aiden
it's Mignon,
Mignon.
it's Mignon, Aiden Mignon. Met in the office. She asked him to tell her anything he knows about Leo McLeod, a mysterious member of. Don't really know much about him. All I know that the crown owes him 10 million gold pieces, up to date. The king arrived with updates to Vesper about some updates about sister Malinda Denman, and wanted to let him know that it isn't clear exactly what's happening, but it appears that Malinda was heading to Nocturna and not to Willard in the workshop as the players had feared, and promised they would pay any sort of ransom that was offered. There's a lot more notes here, but we're gonna kind of skim through some of this stuff
Yeah.
because we want to get to playing D&D. Major points here. That Leo McLeod introduced himself to Vesper during the party, kind of made himself a rather intimidating presence, and wanted to wish her good luck in her new position. The wedding was beautiful, but it was tense as Raylan had some strong feelings about moving forward, and the newly minted Sir Talen Hartford ended up spending the night in the old base, where the Lamia base, or the old Black Doves hideout. Vesper ended up spending the night with Ryan Rogers, as a way for both of them to cope with seemingly losing a lot of control over their lives and the relationships they both hoped to have.
Super healthy.
Super healthy, but not before completely wrapping the king around Vesper's two fingers. I think we're up to
Little
two fingers
finger.
now. Little finger certainly, but which one? Maybe both. It's a problem. I
Well-
think she rolled something like a 34 of go fuck you, come fuck me sort of seduction roll. I don't know what that is.
She wasn't trying to seduce him. Not yet. Jeez, give me some time.
She is plans are being set, and the king is hooked, certainly. And that was last session. It was a lot of emotional baggage, and a lot of fun things that have happened. Yeah.
Forget about Sir Star's prophetic dream.
Right.
Sir Star's. Oh, of course. I apologize. Sir Star's prophetic dream of seeing an artifact deep within a secret chamber beneath near the temple of the Dawn Prince in Spyre. Deep underground, he saw a artifact, a vision from his god, of which he must recover to help upon his quest. Cannot forget about that, no. But that was yesterday. We don't have to worry about any of that stuff. We all had a good night's sleep. All
Hooray.
of us? Yeah, think so?
Work,
Yeah.
don't sleep.
Burke don't sleep. That's true. That's true. Honestly, Burke, I think you're not alone in that most people didn't sleep last night. But that's okay. We got stuff to do today. And I'd like to actually bring us in the morning. I would like to. So, Talon, in the morning, you receive a summons. You spent the night at the old Black Dove's hideout, correct?
Yeah.
So I believe you actually receive a sending
That makes sense.
from Harold Hartford, saying when you have some time, please come to my office. There are gifts from your wedding that I'd like to make sure you have before you leave.
I will be right there.
Hope you had a good night. Yeah.
Yeah. I just say I will be right there,
Fair enough.
and I go that way.
Okay, perfect. As you arrive at his office, he gives you a big hug and welcomes you.
Hug him back.
Yeah. All right, son. So, and he gestures over to a table there are gifts just piled incredibly high. They had to bring in and really the dining room table into his office just to fit everything on there. There are bolts of spider silk. There are.
Where's Raylan?
What's up?
Where's Raylan?
She's not there.
That's what I ask him before he even goes into
Oh.
but where's Raylan?
Yeah. He gives you kind of a sad smile. She's not feeling well, but she did want me to give you this, and there's a note in her hand.
Writing. So he has her
And,
hand
yeah.
and hands me a note with it in it. I'm kidding.
Wait, what?
He said there's a note in her hand.
You said it confusingly.
Oh, well, it written in her handwriting?
Yeah. Yes.
That
In
she
her
probably
hand is
did
a proper
herself?
way to say
Yeah.
that, but the way
Yeah.
that you phrased it made it sound like Lord Hartford had his daughter's severed hand and was just here.
Here, have this.
Well,
I thought
this
that's
is
too soon, buddy. No.
Wedding traditions is when you take your hand in marriage, you literally take a hand. So I'll be taking
Chop,
yours,
chop,
and you'll be
baby.
taking hers, and
We
there'll be a
swap
quick little
'em.
What a weird
Go to a
idea that
necromancer
would
and
be
now
for-
you are married.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
write that
you-
one
you-
down for some strange,
good.
terrible,
That's good.
evil people culture.
Yes, that's totally
Just
good.
horror, but like no. It's not like you don't like you get to use the hand, right? They reattach it like onto your arm.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
so you
yeah,
actually
totally. That's
literally
totally
have
what I
one of
was
their
imagining.
hands.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
that's
perfect.
weird, and I like it.
It's
and
gonna
that's,
get
you know,
used.
notes-
It's
notes for
going into
world building for
something
later.
now. That's yep. That's
I've
too
done
good of
that
an
in
idea not
another
to use.
D&D game with just the ring fingers.
Oh, I like
Why
that.
is
I
that
hate
worse?
that. I think it's worse. Yeah.
All right,
Hmm.
what's
All
his
right.
note
I
say?
have feelings about
Yeah.
this. Anyways, notes about how she's
I
saying
read
that
the
she's
note.
very, she's sorry that she hopes you slept well, and that she, unfortunately, all of the exertion over the last couple of weeks have made, she's feeling very unwell today, and does not think she'll be able to easily make it out of bed, but wanted to say that she wishes you no ill will or anything untowards to you, that she hopes that you will be able to spend much more time together, but she will not be able to make it out of bed today, knowing her condition.
So read the note, and
Mhm.
then I look up at her father. I go, I have not experienced her illness much myself, but would it be too much to, and I will help do this,
Mhm.
before opening and going through anything, take all of these either up to or just outside her room and just do it with her somehow. Even if she just lays there and I show her the things and we talk and you're present and we could.
He smiles, and I think that would be lovely. And he calls for a porter, and a number of people begin helping take all the gifts and the table up to Raylan's room.
I will totally help too.
Oh yeah, I assumed. Yeah, it takes probably about 50, probably actually close to an hour to get everything up there. Raylan, when you enter into her bed chamber, she's in kind of a big 4-post bed with like silken curtains. I don't think that's the right term for bed curtains, but they're bed curtains.
Yeah.
That are draped alongside, that are pulled back. She looks clammy and pale. And she, give me an insight roll,
Okay.
or maybe a medicine check. Either one of
Let's
those you could use.
It doesn't really matter. They're both the same. But let's go with medicine.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Cool. She looks clammy. She's wet. She's pale. much more so than normal. You see that she, as her eyes open, she kind of smiles at you as you enter the door. Like her vision kind of swims a little bit. She looks like she has trouble focusing.
Just going
And
to be
has
smiling
trouble.
at her the whole time.
Sure. Yeah. And as you watch her, you don't like, you see that she is struggling to like raise her arms. She's trying to sit up in bed, and as she does, she definitely seems to get dizzy as the more she tries to prop herself up to be vertical.
You don't need to do that at all if you don't want to. But I didn't want to do any of this without you. And so we've brought all the presents up here, just outside of the room, or some maybe will be coming in. And even if you can only do what you can, don't do more than you physically know you can. And I will do
She
the
smiles
rest for
and
you.
nods. Hey, yeah. What'd we get?
Well, let's find
As
out.
she kind of reaches over and drinks some water. Yeah. There are dozens, if not 100 different gifts piled up high on this table. Now, I'm not going to go through everything
Yeah, that's fine.
because, we only have a 4-hour stream, and I
Right.
think it'd be really fun if we just listed gift after gift after gift,
Dear God.
pretending that I actually have all of them written in front of me.
Yeah.
So we'll go through some highlights. There are things such, you find a huge number of very things from mundane to magical. You find a few bolts of spider silk, beautifully undyed, or excuse me, bleached white spider silk that just has a wax seal and a ribbon around it with the seal from House Broder. You find another similar balled up piece of fabric carpet, actually. That's tassels seem to flutter in the breeze, and that's from House Charon. Definitely gives off a magical aura. You see a
Hold on a second.
sure. I'll give this list to you guys.
No,
the
I'm
ones that I read
I'm
off.
looking. Yeah, so I will totally. It only lasts for up to 10 minutes, right?
Uh-huh. Yep.
But I'm going to take time, right? So like every 10 minutes, I'm going to take a little slightly longer than 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic again as a ritual from my
Great.
ritual book. So like I
Yep,
can
perfect.
actually see any magical auras on things.
Okay, so that will be a much shorter list. We can go through a couple of those right now. Things that you find that are magical. You see a necklace made out of needle-like teeth that are do not appear to be. Why don't you give me a nature roll if you want to try to identify what kind of teeth they are?
I'm going to guess spider, but oh wow, that's not a good number.
No.
Let's see. That's a 6.
Yeah. Well, they're some sort of like teeth, and it's definitely a magical necklace of some sort.
Yep. Magical necklace of needle teeth. Let's keep going.
You find a metallic rod that has a note from the arcane metalsmiths that also results as magical. That rug that was tied up from House Charon is also magical. You find a wand that is magical that doesn't actually seem to have a note on it. It's hard, maybe got lost in the shuffle. There's a lot of gifts here. You do find those are the main magical things that you see. There are a couple other trinkets. You do find a vial of blood, actually, with a stylized N written on it.
M?
N as in Nancy.
N. Okay, good.
Not-
As in Mancy.
As in, I was
Knock
thinking the
Cherna?
exact same thing. God damn that show. M, as in Mancy. God damn it.
Okay. Well,
A few other things that
I'm
you
gonna
do
concentrate
also
on that one a little
Good.
more to see if I can
Okay.
get a school from that.
see. The Vial of Blood.
Yeah.
Sorry, non-magical Vial of Blood. But it is
Non-magical vial of blood.
You know, just a regular old wedding gift.
That
The
is.
vial
Hey
of
man, some people have
blood.
weird traditions. Some other things that I'm going to mention that are non-magical that you may find interesting. You do find a purple and black silk drawstring bag from House Telgamore that contains what at first looks like to be black pieces of gold, like just like exactly the Tyrian currency. But on closer inspection, they're actually all obsidian tokens. So pure obsidian turned into coins. There are 100 of these coins in this bag, each of them with the mark of 100 GP on them.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And there's also and the final thing that I want to mention among myriad of other things that exist there, there's also a gift from the king that is actually addressed to Talen specifically. And it contains two things. In there is a ring, a signet ring, which is similar to King Cadden's signet ring, the crest. There is a crown. There is a sword with 7 stars around it, as well as a circlet with 7 woven sets of leaves in silver. And on the crown it says, "For tonight."
Okay. I will not put that on. What type of sword is the sword?
The sword is a longsword. It doesn't appear to be. It is a simple sword in relief. It is not like very
Yeah.
intricately drawn as part of the signet ring itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks to have hilt, crossguard, pommel, blade. Upon the blade, there is a small etching of 7 stars, and around it, there's also 7 stars.
Nice. And
Burke has also had Kestrel craft a comically balanced great axe with blades on each side and a very short hilt that only extends a little bit past the blades.
Please explain to me what
And-
comically balanced means.
Well, just the hilt is very small. The blades themselves are very large, and on the hilt between the axe heads, it says marriage.
Huh. I'm gonna spend some time processing that one. Okay, yeah, well, there's a gift from... Yeah, actually, if you guys think you would have gotten Talon a gift, please tell me now. What would be on the table from you? And Talon and his bride, Raylan. Wedding gifts.
Sir Star's gift was not the officiating of the wedding. It was the
ceremony.
wedding ceremony spell he cast upon them
Right.
to give them that 24 hours of just privacy.
That's right, that's right.
Well, Raylan rejected Vesper's gift, so she burned it.
Yeah. Yep,
And her gift to the couple, just as the wedding, was providing the booze, right?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Perfect.
I think Vesper bought or like has something for Talen, and then probably couldn't bring herself to give it to him. So we'll leave it at that for now.
sounds right. Cool.
Woof.
Yeah, that's heavy. And Allie, do you have Identify?
I do.
Okay, so I can just give you guys what this stuff is as well, which you will learn.
Well,
Talon will learn.
so here's the thing. Or well, no, because Talen could have learned Identify from Vesper. 'cause
Yeah,
it's
I
original.
have
Yeah, okay,
Identify
that's right.
now as well. I'm just
Oh, okay, cool.
not doing it right this second.
All good. I can give you that information stuff later after the RP is complete. But yeah, somewhat through the opening of the gifts, Raylan does pass out. Her breathing is quick, but she is asleep.
Okay, I will pause the gifts and wait until she awakens again, and
Okay.
ask if she would like to continue. I'm not. He's not going to do it without her. That's just the thing.
Great.
Except
Great,
the king
okay.
one.
I mean,
if
it's
he's
gonna
passed
take
out
you-
and there's one there from the king that's like, this is only for Talon, I was like, okay, now seems like the time to do this.
Sure. All right. Well, it's going to take you probably maybe 2-3 hours,
That's fine.
which is all good. Yeah, like it's going to take you most of the morning as she's not. It's not a strong day for her.
Yeah.
But
There's
yeah.
some brunch music.
He's just gonna be there for as long
Good.
as he can before he leaves.
I like that. I
So
like that a
he'll
lot.
spend time with, Harold, his dad, Lord Hartford,
Yeah.
his dad-in-law.
I mean, kind of his dad as well.
Yeah,
Kind of married. Yeah. Kind of like.
yeah,
I mean, he refers to you as son. So.
true, which was weird. Not weird, but
It
like,
is.
Weird.
I mean, it's
Still.
nobles are weird.
Yeah, I was like,
Not
okay,
weird is referring to him as your in-law daddy.
yeah, true.
My black dove-in-law.
I like that, actually.
That's actually
Yeah. So maybe while she's sleeping, you can cast Identify on some stuff.
Yeah, that's a good plan. That's a really good plan. And you
Okay.
can, like I said, you can just drop that. You can get that to me
I
later.
will drop it in, but I will let you know a couple of the big things that you get. That spiky teeth necklace
Yep.
is seems to be. You do eventually find a note from it. It appears to be coming from Thalik. And apologies that they weren't able to make it. It is a necklace of baby dragon teeth, and magically it is a necklace of fireball.
Ooh.
Holy cow.
At last. At last.
Oh my.
Well,
Don't forget to drop those in loot, by the way, please.
I will.
DM.
what was the name of the people who gave it?
Thalik. It was the nation of dragons.
Oh. Yeah.
I still have a grudge against you for that name.
That's fine. I don't remember why.
And you won't.
That's fine. I guess so. Yeah. Well, I'll fuck me, I guess.
Especially because I
you
think
also
that name is my fault.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a grudge against you.
But I'm like him, I remember why.
Yeah. All right.
Got it.
We did
talk
talk
you
about
also
how
find-
annoying it is to say.
Yes.
Yeah.
that's
That
on
was
purpose.
the on purpose thing that Allie was like, yeah, dragons seem like assholes. They eventually something that's really hard to say. That's probably the name of their nation, just so that the normal stupid humans can't say it good. Luck.
It's
A
also
little
the
glottal stop in
name
there.
of a god of thunder and lightning. So
Also
Any-
good.
mythology.
What else?
You find a carpet of flying from House Charon.
Oh, cool. That's fine. That's cool.
Yep.
Get the fucking
Hey, man.
zoomies, boys. We're ready.
It's good. It's good to be the next in line to be
Good
the
to
king.
be the crown prince. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, exactly.
Prince Ali,
You also-
magic is he, Alibaba.
Oh my god.
You also receive from the arcane metalsmiths. It's an immovable rod.
Okay.
Time to
Bert
give
should
some
get
loot.
married so he can get some magical items.
Trust me,
know.
I'm not gonna.
Who
Hey
This
guys,
is
just
what
so you
it
know,
was
the only way
wait.
I give loot out is at a
Just
wedding.
wait.
Okay,
Just
that's
wait.
it.
Telling
All
you,
right.
like,
So,
I can't, all
if
these I
Sir
can't
Star
do.
marries Burke, do we get double loot?
This is a
Yeah,
different
yeah.
place
Who you
to
married?
go.
Burke, who you get married to?
I mean, Star, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. Thank you. We're getting double loot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought a star married, not marries.
Oh.
I was incorrect in
Oh,
assumption.
fair
Yeah.
enough. That is a fair
Fair.
mistake to make now.
Yeah, because you
go.
just married some other people. Like I just
I
assumed that you're
officiate
continuing.
weddings now. I'm gonna have to start up my
Yeah.
side business.
Yeah, totally.
Hey
That'll
man,
get
when
you
this whole
some
war's
cash.
Got a
over,
built-in
that's
side hustle. That's funny as heck. Adventuring
silly.
stops making money. Decide you don't want to be stabbed anymore. Got a
yeah.
backup
Come,
plan.
come to star wedding arrangements. We'll make sure you have the best. I don't know. They better catch something will happen later. Oh my
Just-
god.
Just be glad that we didn't get a level with the wedding, or else we would be just
We'd be
exploiting
like,
the
all right,
system.
let's fucking go.
Weddings are the way to do it. Don't go adventure. Get married.
Everyone
Get a
comes with one
24-hour
free level.
buff and a level.
Yeah.
Funny as hell.
Nathaniel, I so want you to make an ad for Star's Wedding Planners. I know we've talked about fictional ads that you do and the radio announcer
yeah.
voice during commercial.
You
That'd be-
have
let's
2
add-
of my ads already.
I do. I just need to actually use them
I
and
will
be.
definitely
And
make another ad.
that sounds fun as hell.
Side business.
Yep. Peercy, that's your day.
Magic
you're
wand.
opening up gifts. There's what's up?
Magic wand?
The magic wand is a wand of smiles.
Okay. I'll pretend to know what that is.
Yeah,
That's fine.
it's a wand that
Silly.
makes you. It's a silly wand that makes you smile.
How many
To make other
charges?
people smile.
I believe so. I think wands are a bit different in these days. It has 3 charges, and I believe they recover. What is it? One regains all expended charges daily. If you expend the last charge on a one, you roll d20 on a one. The wand like transforms into a wand of scowls, which is so cute.
Silly.
Totally gonna
This
get
wand
are
is
you
3
doing?
charges. While holding it,
Awesome.
you can use an action to expire one of the charges to target a human you can see within 30 feet. The target must see on a DC 10 charisma saving throw or be forced to smile for 1 minute.
Wow, that's terrifying.
Mundane as hell.
God,
It's
there's like fucking political intrigue uses for this thing, though. I hope you
Completely.
realize that.
100%. And also, like, as a wedding gift, I find it really dark.
Yeah, that's a really
Happy
dark
fucking
wedding
day,
gift.
boy.
You
Who's
be
that from?
happy.
So who the
As
fuck
I
is
said,
that from?
there was no note attached to this one.
Smile
Somebody's
for
just
me.
Beefing. Got it.
I like it when you smile. Yeah, if that went to a terrible person, that's horrible. So I know who this is going to.
Fair enough.
But anyway, okay, cool. That's what Talen does
Yeah.
all day long, and he spends time.
Well, in the morning, you're slotted for the evening to come do the ceremony.
Right,
But
right,
I
right,
would
right.
like to pivot.
Yes, please.
To do some stuff. Let me grab my things. Yeah.
If you're a grad
So
student,
Star, is there any-
activate
what's
your
up?
account. Sorry. I thought my mic was
Activating
off.
your account.
I thought I was on mute. There's a student. There's a service for postdocs called Pivot where you can find funding for your postdoctoral fellowship.
That's cool.
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Go on.
Okay, all good.
I work with it.
Deep cut. Deep
Yeah.
cut.
Yeah, I know. I thought my mic was off. Continue.
No,
That was right.
I can hear the redness in your cheeks. I can
I'm fine.
hear it.
Yep.
No. It's blinding. From
I
here.
have
It's
total
wonderful.
control.
Nathaniel, what does Sir Star do that morning?
So Star checks in with the glass armorer, whose name is Wendell. Yeah, he checks in with Wendell again.
Wendell Vassborn, yes. Good morning.
And I feel like I had maybe another thing that I could have possibly done, and it's kind of gone from my head. He didn't really have much else to do.
Well, Nova is
yeah,
leaving that
that's
morning.
right.
You probably want to talk
Yeah,
about
exactly.
Nova.
I was literally just about to say that. He needs to find Nova.
Yeah.
Those are the 2 things he does.
Sure. Is there anything that you want to share with Nova before she leaves? Because, well, she did offer you to come with, and I'm assuming that you're not going to because, well, we made other arrangements. Oh, yeah. And that'll be something that,
Yeah, I figured we can role play that.
Sure. Let's do that. It makes way more sense for you to know you're going with somebody else to get there first. So maybe I pull something else that happened before that is in my head but is in the wrong order. Sorry. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. So in the morning, you probably head down to I'm guessing there's an area within the Nobles District where people are kind of gathering and they're trying to figure out what's happening next. It's been a fucking wild night. A lot of random shit went down.
Yeah.
You do find Nova. They're kind of prepping and just kind of getting some shit together, making arrangements. As you walk over to her, Leon Karen actually stops you.
And that's the dude I saved from the spirit monster orb.
Pokeball, yeah. Yeah, the Essence Orb is what it's called.
There he goes, Essence. I'm like, it's not monster, and it's not Essence. Yeah, it's on my street. There it is. Yes, that's the dude I saved from the Essence Orb, right?
Yeah, he's way less befuddled than last time you saw him.
Cool.
He was in the Sleepy Orb. Yeah. And he says, he kind of drops by you, and I wanted to. It was Sir Star. Wanted to thank you properly for the rescue the other night. I did not have my wits about me to give you proper thanks, and I wanted to offer a boon from my house, me and my house. Give me a history roll.
A history is not a thing I'm trained in.
Well, let's find out how it goes. 13. You have heard of House Karen. You know they deal in some sort of... It escapes you what they're known for.
I thought Sir Star learned that last time? Or did Nate learn that last time? They specialize in transportation type magics to move things around.
Then you do know that. Yeah. Okay. The transportation.
I was pretty sure Sir Star knew that, but I was like, maybe I know that, and
man, it's so hard sometimes to separate all the different stories in my head of what has happened and what has not happened and what I've decided and what is canon and what is not canon.
Yeah.
But y'all, world building's hard. If you want to learn more about it, come check out later. What's up?
I'm pretty sure Sir Star knows that from the session that he saved him.
Well then, yeah. So then, yeah, he is someone that is experts in magical transportation. Not only not things like teleport, but his house creates things like horseless carriages and carpets of flying. That was where the gift of the House Karen was what provided that gift to the wedding.
Nice.
And so they are experts at getting places quickly.
Leon, it is good to see you up and walking around. I couldn't hold it against you for not having your wits about you. That was one hell of a chaotic night. I'm just glad I got you out of that orb, and I'm sorry I didn't get you out of there sooner. I just wasn't quite sure what the orb was. It took me a while. And of course there were monsters all around that, deserved killing.
He kind of gives a bit of a confused look. I only recall being in there for moments. How long was I in there?
Player Nate does not remember. Do you want to?
All good.
It was definitely
he was in there
longer than it needed to be.
It was like 2 hours.
Like the battle was over.
Yeah, it was a couple hours because we were like running recon with him.
I think you forgot. I think we all
were
forgot
like,
about
oh
it.
shit.
Oh shit!
Yeah, literally, we all forgot about it, and then it was like, oh shit, we got to get him out of there.
Because you let him out when Vesper was having a shit fit.
Yep.
I know I just saved you, but I am ashamed to admit that it was over 2 hours before I was able to get you out of that orb. I saw you get taken, and I made a beeline to recover the thing that you were taken in, but then I got wrapped up into the rest of the battle, and, we had to kill the rest of the monsters, and I had to save the king, and the priestess needed help, and the princess needed help, and we had to go back outside and look for Vesper's sister, and then we finally were able to take a few breaths, and I sat down, and it took the stress releasing from my body before I realized, I saved someone earlier tonight.
Give me a persuasion roll with disadvantage, please.
But that's the truth.
It's 100% the truth. I'm sorry I forgot about you for a while.
That is a 17.
Fuck yeah, it is. Nice. He kind of listens to the story and mollified. Can't blame you at all. I wish I was more useful during the fight. Thank you for all that you've done. And if there's anything me or my house can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Don't tempt me with a good time. We have a war to win ahead of us, and I have much traveling to do, and I am aware that your house, and you especially, are quite good at moving things around.
Of course.
I
Where are you
will
headed?
absolutely ask for your help. First, I need to head to Spyre. Then I'll need to head to Rosebark, and then after that, I believe I'll need to make my way into vampire territory.
Oh. Well,
I am, with the party I travel with, the point of the spear we will use to pierce these vampires' hearts.
he says, oh, well, if you want to head into Spire, and I'm assuming sooner the better.
We head there within the day.
Would suggest taking the Dwarven paths, if you can. Getting to, and he says, if you can manage to get to one of the Dwarven castles in Undernation, that will be a way to transport you hundreds and hundreds of miles in a mere moment. And that will probably be the fastest. I believe there's one near Kion's capital city, and I think there's a teleportation circle that can go to each of the Dukies. Did we decide it was Duki? Each of the Duki capitals.
This is a conversation in a different game. I still think it's Dookie, but say Duchy just to preserve your
It's
sanity.
Dutchy. I can't, because like there's a whole conversation about it being Duchy or Dookie, and I just cannot Dookie it.
It's
Okay.
a duchy because a dookie is something totally different.
Oh well. Okay. So what? So Peercy,
There's
what's a
a whole
Dookie?
thing. Oh God, we can't. Just Duchy it is. We can't do
Nope.
this again.
All right. And so he says that one of the old dwarven kingdoms of Kor, Ithor, Nagok, I think I'm pronouncing it right. It's always hard to get my tongue around their tongue. Wait, that's a weird way to say that. Is but 2 days' ride from Kion, and that would be a way to get you well within Spire's borders, and should be able to make your trip in under a week.
I don't think that's a brand new sentence, but I think that needs to be the episode title.
Which one? Getting my tongue around it?
Hard to get the tongue around the tongue. Whatever you should say.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We're
Sorry.
having a great time here, guys. No, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm entertaining y'all, because that is my job.
Mm-hmm.
So he recommends taking what's called the Path of the Forge Father. Nathaniel, give me another history roll, please. See if you've heard of this thing at all.
Once again. Yeah, it's a whopping 7.
Yeah, you have no fucking clue what that is, but it sounds like teleport, specific teleport into Spire, which you're like, I don't know why that would help, but this guy seems to know about travel, so cool.
What about religion.
I'm not familiar with this Path of the Forge, Father. I'm sorry. I have spent decades hiding from civilization, so I'm not always familiar with some of these things. Where would I find such a thing?
Oh, well, it might be a bit of a longer conversation. It's part of the nation of Undernation. I'm sure it sounds better in Dwarven. The way that their society works is that they're connected by a series of tunnels that magically transport all over, well, Zapir. When you arrive in one of their kingdoms, culturally how that works, it's kind of beyond me, but I know that if a place that was a city was once a castle, then you should be able to transport with the help of their clergy to any kingdom or castle within Undernation. They're all connected by magical teleportation done through their god, the Forge Father.
Oh, now that is incredible. But how would I get to one of these capitals? I mean, so I have to
I
get
think-
to Keon's capital first.
Well, so I know here in the capital, we have a gate to every capital of each duchy. Here, we can transport directly to both Keon. Well, Niadi maybe kind of trails off. We can also transport to Skelgar, Broder, Telgamore, or Junifer. And the shortest ride to any of the nations of Undernation would probably be Keon or Skelgar. But I tried to get to Skelgar this morning and I can't. The gate seems they're closed or something may have happened. So I'm intending to head to Keon soon, maybe tomorrow or the next day. I'll be glad to guide you through the paths of Kor Ith Nagak, which is the Dwarven nation. We can part
Side
ways
note,
there. Hmm?
Sir Star speaks Dwarvish.
Do you?
So yes, actually, that is
Okay.
one of his languages.
Great. Okay, cool. Then
So you
I
probably
will-
would like help him pronounce these words properly.
Okay. Well, then you know that Kor Ithor Nagak. It's probably another glottal stop because those are just fun to use. Actually translates to. That's fine. To Star Metal Mountain is what it literally translates to in Dwarven. You know it is a kingdom or nation that guards a path through the Everrise Mountains between Keon and Skelgar. Not sure if you ever traveled that far, but you do know that.
Cool.
Mhm.
Thank you, Leon, for explaining that. Now I understand what I need to do. I'm not sure exactly what the rest of my group were thinking in terms of getting to Spyre, but what you have proposed gets us there in less than a week, and I don't think any of us have planned anything better than that.
Well, as I said, anything I could do to help get you where you're going, that is our specialty, and I owe you a life debt. And I don't know how many days of travel saved is worth a life, but certainly more than a dozen.
That, my friend, is for you to determine. I will not dictate the value of your life. That is for you and you alone to determine. You can on your own decide when your debt to me is paid, but know that I will continue asking you for your help. You have incredible niche talents that I know I will need in the future. I will work at my best to never abuse or take advantage of you. But know, at least in the coming time, your aiding me helps us win this war.
Well, anything I can do to help stick it to those pointy fanged fuckers, yeah, I'm in. Let me know what you need.
Thank you, Leon.
Please let me know if your party would like to accompany me when I head to Keon the next day or two.
You leaving tomorrow?
You know what? I leave at your pleasure. He gives you a deep, formal bow.
Sir Star would return that bow. Then we leave
me.
today. Actually, as I might recall, Talen might have something to do tonight.
I think he's being crowned.
Morning. That's right. That's right.
I was hoping to attend that before I left.
Oh no, that's silly of me. I'm thinking too far ahead to the next step. We'll leave in the morning.
All right. Excellent. And he gives you an inn known as the Shaved Pegasus, which makes no sense, but here it is, where he's currently staying. If you'd like to meet me there shortly after dawn, we will leave.
Thank you, Leon.
See you tonight.
Yes, I will.
And he nods, and he starts, heading out and start making preparations to leave. Nova is also nearby if you'd like to speak with her as well before.
That was the whole goal. This was
I
a
know.
wonderful side show.
Side quest. Side
Thank
show.
you. I could not use sideshow.
Side quest. Side quest? Side quest.
Side quest.
I love gaming with y'all. Please don't change. At least not. I mean, you can change a little bit, but not much. I love you all. All right. Yeah. So you see Nova, just flippin' haggard looking right now. Dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is out in every which way. The braid that holds in some jewelry towards the end of it is kind of unraveled. Seems a bit sweaty and oily, and is strapped with all manner of weaponry all over her person.
Whoa. How did sleep treat you?
I'll sleep later.
And are you, did you restart after I left you alone?
I'm sorry, you say restart?
Restart. As in, did she restart drinking after he stopped talking to her?
Context, yes, thank you very much.
Yep, I'm good.
Oh,
Many
it's all
things.
good. A lot of things happened. A lot of different times. I'll get sober later. She kind of gives you a wry smile.
This time, I'll ask your permission. Shall I do it again?
She squints up at the morning sun. Yes, please.
And he pats her on the shoulder, using 5 points of lay on hands to cure her
Excellent.
of alcohol poisoning.
All right. She, it always tastes weird when that happens.
Now that is curious.
Did you ever cure yourself of alcohol? It tastes
I
copper.
don't typically drink much. I have had an unnatural need over the course of the last few decades to stay very level-minded.
Well,
Hopefully that
that's
will
depressing.
change in the coming year.
Well, I have a feeling that my next few years will be under the same restrictions. Anyways, I'm heading to Broderie. Are you coming as well? And your friends?
No. Unfortunately, I must travel to Spyre. We must secure an alliance there. As much as I would love to, and will hope to in the future, travel to Broda, I cannot at this time. I am hoping that I could send my Brotherhood of Progress to meet you there.
Sure. Do they want to help or something, or?
They
I'll
will be
be-
there. No, go ahead.
I'll be traveling to Broder and then taking the mountain trek up to Beaumont. Are you looking to have them come train with us?
Yes, I would very much like them to go out there and travel with you to train and grow into better versions of themselves. They each have different skill sets, but they all are lacking in experience. But they are willing to help you with what you need out there. They are a force of good and a force of positive change, wherever they are. Well,
Give me
at least that's what I'm
persuasion with
trying.
advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
A 26.
Nice. Okay. That changes very much what the way she was going to say. She kind of looks at you. Normally, there's a long and arduous process to train at the monastery. But I will give each of them 1 month to prove themselves and train. If they cannot keep up, they will be asked to leave.
I would ask nothing less of you. Thank you.
She nods. Will I expect them soon?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I started writing. You. There was a complication in the training in Tia, and I sent them back to Rosebog. They will get to you as soon as they can, but they will need to travel back from Rosebog to Tia. It's a few days, and then they can travel directly to Baroda.
All right, well, we'll keep an eye out for them. I have funeral to attend and a monastery to run.
You have much to do. Again, I am sorry for your loss in this great responsibility that has been thrust upon you. I respect the way you are rising to that responsibility. And I am here to help you as well.
Well, hopefully I'm able to do half the job she did. Anyways, I better get going. Burning
You'll
daylight.
do the job as best you can, and you'll do the job your way better than anyone else can. Don't worry about what is past too much. Just focus on doing the right thing and the best you can. And at that, he gives her the description and names of everyone in the Brotherhood of Progress. And he bows to her as well.
And I think she gets some temporary hit points, doesn't she?
No. Well, I guess sure. You know what? Sure. We'll treat that. Have we been talking for hold on. It's like 10 minutes. How long have we been talking? You know what? Yes, we're gonna have talked long enough that she can walk away with 15 temporary hit points.
I feel like she really could use like that kind of inspirational moment in speech and like giving someone a little bit of hope and direction. I think that is absolutely worthy of your inspiring leader feat.
No, that's a great call. I agree.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I love that. That's awesome. Take an inspiration.
Ooh.
That mattered a lot, and I liked it, and it's gonna. I want to pull a fucking thing from Allie's game and give you a heart from her too, but we don't have that in this game. So thank you,
We
Allie.
don't have those here.
We don't have those here.
Unless you want to come up with bond boons and banes for every NPC in this game.
I only have 130 of them. Like that seems
okay.
reasonable, right?
Not every
And I keep
NPC
making
in
up
my
new
game
ones.
has them either.
Oh my god, it's so much. Okay, that was sick. I love that. Cool. I would actually like to transition over to Vesper.
Yes.
It's the morning for you.
We are gonna go back to
You-
Wendell at some point, right?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me finish the Wendell thing. Yeah, I apologize. Nathaniel, let's finish that.
No, you're good. I was just like, I'm not gonna forget that.
No, you're right. No, good call.
It's
Good
just
call.
a
We-
quick check-in.
Yeah, we can go to that real quick. Let's take care of that.
So yeah, he strolls back into the shop.
Yep. Shadows currently there's measurements that have been made, and there is kind of a cloth cutout that is being placed over Shadow and then being taken down, and measurements are being taken. And he doesn't even notice you as you walk in. He's engrossed in his work, taking measurements on his workbench, or on the workbench that you provided for him, actually.
Yup.
Mm-hmm. I gave him that cool item to use.
No, I didn't. Yeah, exactly. I lent that.
I fixed it.
Exactly. I'm defensive about that.
Mhm.
Good morning, Wendell.
Huh? Oh. Morning. Is it already? You see him kind of look up. I guess it is. Morning.
Morning. It is. How goes it? How goes your progress?
This is a magnificent animal? Spirit?
You could say
Star
bee.
sky? One more time.
You could call it a being.
Beautiful, magnificent, impressive being. It's like if I was to picture the perfect steed and then paint it in midnight. I don't know. I'm not a horse guy, but like your steed, your being is magnificent.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. And that is kind of how the spell works. To find my bonded spirit steed, I can summon a being from another realm and bond to it, and it takes a form that I wish.
Cool. I'm not done yet. I told you it was going to take a number of weeks to craft something particular for this. Really anything. And how can I help?
I'm just here to check in on the progress and let you know that I'll be leaving town tomorrow. How much longer do you need Shadow here?
Well, there's more measurements I'd like to take, and I'm setting him, creating a mold that I can get his shape. It's easier if he's here, but would we be taking him with you tomorrow?
I wouldn't exactly take him with me tomorrow, but should I find a need, let's say, I would summon him. And he would live across our realm.
All right. It'd be best if I had him here for at least another week to take all the final measurements. And then fitting, of course, will take a few days. Really a day. But so a week now, and then in about a month's time, another day to fit him.
Okay.
So he kind of looks over to his kind of wall calendar. Say the 27th of Rot. I could probably have it ready for you, barring any complications.
Thank you. I will do my best to leave him with you.
All right. Well, looking at the cost of the barring for the animal, need a small deposit of 1,000 gold to put down now, and the remainder will be due. Another 2,000 when the armor is complete.
2,000 when the comma's complete, and 1,000 now?
Yes.
Yeah, that's doable. He'll hand over 2 platinum tails.
Oh, thank you much.
You're welcome, and thank you. We are providing each other a service here, I guess. And I have heard much of your workmanship, so I expect excellent quality.
Well, I've always done it so far. If there's nothing else, I'm gonna get back to it.
That's it. Thank you, Wendell. Take care.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye.
He just kind of walks back off to Shadow and grabs some more cord and continue taking measurements.
So Star will just lock eyes with Shadow and like shoot a few images back and forth about where he's gonna go and what he's doing. Tell Shadow to be a good little spirit.
He rolls his eyes at you.
Says I might need you. And he walks out the door.
Mm-hmm. He kind of nods. And perfect. All right, I said the 27th. I'm gonna make a note of that so I don't forget it.
Yep.
And
Nice.
I'll add it to my calendar later. Notes for the session. Apologies, one quick second. Cool, that's done. All right, Vesper, how are we feeling? Good morning.
Another question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's the current date?
The current date is the 20. I should have said that to this proposition, but I didn't. The
21st.
24th of Melody.
And the next month is Rot.
Correct.
Sweet. Thank you.
Every month has 31 days. All of them.
Someone needs structure.
Hey,
All I'm
man.
saying, we got some 31 dayers that could donate a few days to February. Makes no
And,
fucking
you know,
sense.
I think that our calendar makes no fucking sense.
Correct.
Anyways, yeah. Yeah, so it goes Rot, Ember, Rust, and Lullaby the last 4 months of the year. Those are the winter-ish months. Spring is in the middle of Lullaby, but yeah. Oh, also, Sir Star, your birthday's in a few days.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I was asking.
Yeah, 5th of Rot.
Yep.
Beautiful. All right, Vesper.
Yeah.
You want some time? Want to see how she's doing? How's she doing? How's Vesper doing?
That's a lot to unpack, my guy.
No. Like in 2 words or less. How's she doing?
Yeah, that's all I need. I don't need the second word.
Vampire drunk.
Vampire drunk.
I'm not the
Little low on
well,
blood?
I got a vampire drunk, presumably.
Uh-huh. Yeah, a little low on
I
blood.
have the bloodless and hungover conditions. At some point,
yeah,
when like
you do.
Sir Star's running around, she like intercepts him and just like grabs his hand and puts it on her forehead and just says, "Please, please, please."
Of course. Let me help you with that. And he'll use 5 points of his lay on hands to cure her of alcohol poisoning.
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Of
I move on. Anyway,
And now we're on to the day.
yeah, exactly.
Yep, beautiful.
I don't know. I guess my first question, if we're just starting the day, when
Yeah.
I'm still crunk or
Yep.
crunk hungover,
Yep.
is Roger still around?
Yeah.
Bunk?
Okay, bunk, yeah,
Bunk?
Bunk?
B-U-N-K?
bunk. Well,
Bunk,
I
dunk?
bunked. Yeah,
Yeah. Vampire, funked? V-U-N-K?
I am in a
Vampire
funk,
drunk?
but that's separate from the drinking.
Yeah, perfect.
Um,
Yeah, Ryan's there. He's,
Okay.
he's probably wakes up cuddling you as far away from the curtains as possible.
oh yeah, we would have. I mean, pulled the curtains, knowing that he's
Mhm.
gonna get smoked if we don't. What a shitty way
Yeah.
to wake up. Ah,
Oh no, another one gone.
my arm's
Another
on
one
fire.
bites the dust.
Yeah. So Vesper's got a couple of, she'll tell him that he can stay here as long as he wants to. Presumably he's got a ticket back to Rosebark at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think they only gave him a temporary. They gave him a hall pass. Or,
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. You can stay here for the wedding, but you got to get gone,
Mhm.
X time. So, but she'll tell
He's
him
got
that he
work to
can
do.
stay here, as long as he needs to.
Give me till like sunset at the least.
Well, I don't expect you to go out in the middle of the day, so.
Not me neither. That was nice when we could do that. The future wasn't all bad. Also,
Yeah, we're gonna find Star later. I don't know if he can help you. Aren't you immune to? Well, you're not immune to drunk, I guess.
oh, that's not. Oh, that's emotional, not hungover. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, there's that too. Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Is this a conversation you want to have now?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
Maybe. Nope. Later.
Alright.
I'm gonna go back to bed. The sun's
Yep.
out. This is not okay.
She gives him a kiss on the head, and then she's gonna get ready to, be a productive member of society.
He gives you a bite on the finger.
Ow! What the fuck, man? Got all I can spare. Fuck off. All right. Yeah. She'll get ready, and I think the first thing she's gonna do is go to work.
Yeah. After finding Star for a quick top up of
yeah. On the way,
sanity.
she's just like, please.
You head into your office, and actually, on your desk there is a bouquet of flowers and a small chest as well.
Any note?
Yes. Welcome to your new position. And on the chest is a small note that says "For the city," with a stylized initials of MC.
P.S. Not a trap.
There's no anthrax in there.
Probably not a mimic.
Probably not a mimic. Well,
Mhm.
I can take one mimic, right? I'm
I
level
mean,
12.
MC is definitely mimic chest.
Mimic chest. Set the flowers aside. Open the chest.
It is filled to the brim with tails of platinum.
Mm. I pop my head out of my office to my minion's desk.
Uh-huh.
Aiden Mignon.
It's mignon. There, thank you. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Yep.
Aiden, did you see? Is this accounted for? And she's holding the chest and she just opens it so that he can see all of the gold or all of the platinum.
Yeah, there's some gold in there too, but it's mostly
Yeah,
tails of
yeah, yeah.
platinum.
All of the. Is this already accounted for?
No, counselor. I didn't presume to open your things before you
I
got here.
appreciate that. I just wasn't sure if this was something. Is he making a previously established payment to us, or is this new?
Is there a note? No? Okay.
Yeah, it's from MC. Would it be
Master
LM? Should it
LM?
actually be LM? Yeah.
It should be
okay.
LM.
It should be LM. I
McLeod
was like,
probably.
wait
It
a
should be LM.
minute.
Wait, it's from LM.
Yeah.
But Mimic Chest is just so much
Do you have-
funnier. So.
Oh no, he's for a second I thought you had two Leos, but you have a Leon and a Leo. Okay.
Yeah.
First name Ma, last name
Ma?
Cloud.
Mick and Cloud.
Ma Cloud. Yep. LM probably
LM,
correct. Yes.
yeah. Okay. But the question stands. She's like, LM, which I can only presume is Leo McLeod. Just wondering if this is something that he has promised us on the books, or if this is new.
Nothing I see about any pending payments. And that doesn't come to the office. He pays the coffers directly, makes deposits at the bank.
That's what I thought. She shuts the lid and she
Mhm.
kind of does that thing. She like goes back and puts it on her desk, and she like taps the note on her hand, like she's thinking, like.
Yep.
She looks back at Aiden and kind of leans on the doorframe, and she says, "So there's two ways to approach this, as I can see it. But my first question is going to be, did my predecessor receive such gifts?"
Not to my knowledge, Counselor.
Wonderful.
No.
Yep, that's what I was afraid of.
Should I take it to the bank?
No, I think that's not the thing that we should do. The note says
Okay,
for the
Are
crown.
we going out for dinner?
No, well, on my dime.
Says for the
maybe.
city.
For the
Says
city,
For the city.
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
We're certainly not going out to dinner on Leo McLeod's dime.
Oh, okay. What would you like to do?
I'm of two minds. We can either accept this generous donation, and she stresses the word donation, which of course, from Mr. McLeod, Lord McLeod, has no expectation of being repaid as a donation. Or, and then we put it in the books as a donation. Or, we send it back.
Or?
The latter seems like more of a aggressive move to me. But I think you can certainly agree that we shouldn't be taking such generous donations without putting them on the books, don't you think?
Yes, Counselor. That seems to be the right thing to do. I can't imagine he wouldn't want repayment.
He makes no specification that this is a loan. If it's a loan, then we must return it, for I don't need a loan from Leo McLeod right now. And if it's a donation, well, thank him for his generosity. Perhaps seek clarity with his office, yes?
Yes, Counselor. I will. He kind of looks over at the stack of things. I will put that on the to-do list. Would you want
Top
this?
of the to-do list, please, Aiden. I don't think we should keep
Yes.
him waiting.
Yes, Counselor. Do you have a note you want me to deliver, or should I inquire in person?
I'll write something.
Okay. And Aiden kind of gets up, stretches, and goes to like a big coffee pot and pours himself another big cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Vesper's going to
Alright.
take a few minutes to write a note. And it's going to be in very formalized language, you know, whatever the time period equivalent of like copy is, you know, like you might take a copy of something and adapt it as you need as you're sending out a form from an office, right?
Sure.
She's going to make it sound like that. She's not really trusting any of her predecessor's copy, especially as this has just landed on her desk and is sus as fuck.
I mean, hey man, sometimes you get a job which has a nice pay bump. Who knows? Like, whatever.
I'm sure it does, but I think she's going to put in
And-
like very like plain language asking Mr. McLeod whether this is a donation to the city in light of the recent attack, of which case it is most generous not to expect repayment of such a large sum. Or if this is, in fact, an additional loan, in which case we will return it at once, as we cannot accept an influx of money added to his loan at this time.
If I recall, I believe you guys did ask for a whole bunch of money right before the game, so I feel this was very rude. But well, that's fine. He'll take the note. That's all good, and we'll figure it out.
First of all, that's a generalization. Second of all, I don't trust this fucko. Not as far as I can throw him. And as Burke said last time, which I don't think is very far.
Yeah, I think that was Burke's exact words. I can't throw him far, or something along those lines.
Yes, Burke used that turn of phrase.
Yeah.
Um,
Great.
So she's just making it very clear, and she'll tell Aiden also, like, deliver this in person and make it. Man, I'm putting a lot of trust in this little guy. Please don't make him betray me, DM. I need a competent assistant, and I'm hoping.
Give me a luck check real fast.
Luck check?
No, I'm
you want
kidding. It's fine.
percentile? D20?
No, it's
What do you
fine.
want?
No, I'm teasing. I'm not gonna make
I
your
don't
new
know.
NPC betray you immediately.
Not immediately.
There's no. We'll see. We'll see how you treat him. It's fine.
Please.
Mhm.
He's gonna. Probably like the second thing she did when just getting in office is make sure that all of her staff is being compensated to fair levels.
Sure. Can you also give me a persuasion roll that goes along with this note?
Sure. I will add a superiority die to that.
No doubt. In my mind, you're
No
going to do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That is a 27.
Awesome. Excellent. Perfect. Great. Okay. Yeah.
10
And
plus 7 plus 10.
and Minion was like, I was about to go to lunch.
You can take your lunch break first, Aiden. That's fine.
Okay. Excellent. Thank you.
You don't need to ask my permission to take your lunch. Please let that be a priority unless something is literally a physical emergency, which this is certainly not.
He kind of looks up and looks at all the papers that he has, like a war or an attack on our sovereignty, or
Like an attack on your person or mine, or on our physical office building.
okay, well,
Yes. You
okay.
are
I'm
not.
going to get a panini.
Enjoy that panini. But she's basically emphasizing to him, like, she wants him to deliver this letter in person and make it known that he's delivering a note related to the large sum of money given to the office of the Master of Coin by one Leo McLeod.
Okay.
Not to like the public, but to like Leo's people, you know?
Yeah. All right. Well, I will. I guess
Panini
head to this-
first, then this
right.
task. Mhm.
Well, there's
And
supposed
take
to be
the full
a-
hour, Aiden. If you're skipping on your time card, fuck, that I'm going to have to give you overtime. Which, as you know, we can't afford.
Okay. Well,
We're just gonna let him
then
wrap his
then
little
he, then
brain
he,
around
he
the
shuffles
fact.
through. He
Yeah.
shuffles through about 10 different things. Well, this needs your signature. You all need to review this document right here to ensure the next payment to Mr. McLeod is in this amount right here. Here's our coffers. Here's the numbers. Payments should be made. Sorry. Also, there is
we don't
a
have to
discussion.
do all this RP
Well,
wise.
No. He's just like running a list of things that you have to get done. And the sorry wasn't from me. It was from your minion, actually.
No, I know,
that
which
was-
is why I'm saying like we don't have to play more paperwork than this. It's
Sure.
okay. Yeah.
He's just going, yeah. Here, these 10 things need to get done, and I'll be back later.
Mhm.
And he heads off and was like, Have a biscuit and heads off to get a panini.
Yep.
Mhm.
Man just needs a panini. Okay, it's been a long couple days. Yeah, so check in with my office. The other thing I want to do here, which I don't know if you want to role play this necessarily, but like Vesper wants to go around to the other council members and be like, "Hey, we're on track to leave for Spyre as early as tomorrow. So like, what do you need from me in this particular situation, or what do you want to give me in this particular situation? Like, you know, I want to get the dossier, that the agenda from them about stuff that might not be
Okay.
under my jurisdiction that they know about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're gonna get like, sure. What is expected from you from each of the different council members regarding your position, your post, and your responsibilities
Yeah, exactly.
during this time of your transition. You get very different answers from very different people. Yes.
Not even
No?
during my transition. I'm not as worried about that. What I want to know is like, I'm being the liaison, Talen and I really, but I am the representative of the council going to Spyre. And so what do their offices have information-wise for Spyre, and what do they need from Spyre in like this deal-making situation? You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, going to the
Since we've
list
been
things
talking
that you.
about this for a bit, I presume they would have had time to prepare. What they
Yeah, they do have some things to prepare. The biggest thing that you get, like the most forceful immediately thing, is the Master of War wants a formal declaration of war against Nocturna. That's what he wants.
Yeah.
The new Master of Defense would like to reopen trade negotiations as well as being able to trade resources, and has offered him along. So Halo, along with the Master of Commerce, have offered a package to present for trade. Mostly food goods in exchange for raw materials intended for defense, often metals, wood, and raw magic.
Okay, so they've got like a proposal of here's what we have to offer you in exchange for. Yeah, okay, cool.
The High Priestess wants to reiterate that she would really like to have a temple to Tyr placed in Spyre, which is unlikely to happen, but that is her big thing.
Vesper works really hard to just be like taking her concern very seriously as the others, and is in her head going, fucking bullshit. Like, this is what you're concerned about right now? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
But outwardly, like, no, I understand. It'd be such a gesture of goodwill.
It's very, very important that we have those.
The formalities, yes, ma'am.
Yep. War, coin, commerce. Health, Master of Health. He actually wants to know if there are seeing any patterns of humans' reproductive health in Spyre. He's interested in that. He knows there's been some weird stuff happening here. He wants to see if the same thing has happened in a city that's been walled off. If you can find that out.
Yeah, I feel like that one hits Vesper like a cold shock. She's like, oh, fuck, I forgot all the humans die. Oh, God, this cannot be my problem.
I mean, all
men
must die.
Because that's a lot of explanation that this poor guy doesn't need, but...
Yep. Oh, right, like in the future, all humans gone.
Yeah.
So that's one thing that he's concerned about, and I think, is there anybody else that I'm forgetting? Nothing else comes to mind. Oh, the Master of Secrets. He already, he says...
It's like, I got everything I need from Spyre. You think I don't got people in
there? He actually says that he asked Alan, Sir Star, to make a connection for him.
This is why you're my favorite. Something that I don't have to do.
Well,
cheekily, but you know.
Yeah. No, very, very much within the vibes, for sure. Excellent. So that's what you get from them.
Cool.
Yeah.
And I just ask them to give me paperwork.
Oh, you get it.
I'm sure I do.
Yeah, that's probably the next couple of hours. About 4 hours later, no, probably like 2.5, 3 hours later, Mignon returns. Which I love him. I love that he is a thing.
How's your panini?
I actually brought you one. They're really good.
Oh, thank you.
This one is peanut butter, tomato, and bananas.
Tomato.
Way better than it sounds.
All right, I trust you.
And he drops you off. It's not warm anymore.
That's fine.
But it is food.
Wait, do I know that spell? Hold on.
They use microwave.
I use the magic of microwave, aka prestidigitation, to warm up my sandwich.
Oh shit, that does work, doesn't it?
It totally works, yeah. You
Oh,
can also
yeah.
change the taste of food, so if it's bad, I will never tell him.
That I had no idea. Prestidigitation is also microwave. That's excellent.
Yeah,
Duh.
and he can start and put out little fires, so I don't see why you
Yep.
couldn't warm up a thing a little bit.
Yeah,
spell.
totally legit. Most useful spell in the game.
Yeah.
Bar none. He presents you with another note. I waited to make sure you got a response, and here you are.
What's it say?
The note says, this loan is offered interest-free for your personal use in your endeavors to open up trade relations with Spyre.
Just so I'm clear on this is a personal loan. Now he's giving me
it's-
mixed messages because he said it's for the city, but he's saying it's a personal loan to be used for the
It
city.
is a interest-free loan to the city, be given to you in your care as a facilitator for you to open up trade with Spyre.
Okay. While I was out talking to people, I had a sub minion counted. How much is it?
100,000 gold in tails of platinum and gold.
Embezzle the crap out of it.
I know. I'm like, do I embezzle it? See. Here's the thing. I think Vesper really doesn't want to take a fucking cent more from this guy. In fact, she wants to stop taking money from him because he gives her the creeps.
Yep.
But we're already 10 mil in the hole, so like.
Yeah, it's
What's another
like
100K?
1%.
Well,
It's
she also
1%, and
wants-
this one's interest-free.
I know. But like, here's the other thing. Like, she very much wants to do this job by the book, so nobody ever has an excuse to be like, this bitch doesn't know what she's doing.
Assassinate
Basically,
her.
Well, not even assassination, but like, she's already kind of in a precarious position. So, like, my instinct is to not accept it at all. And then, well, what she's okay. So here's the thing, Aiden. What are the? Let's look at the books, and she's gonna start going over it and be like, what capital can we pull to do this, irrespective of this bomb that's been dropped on my lap? Like, how do we do this
where are you
without-
pulling money from rather than taking money from him?
Yes. Where can we pull money from and how much if we're going to do this? Because, like, I don't
I
even know
mean-
that we're going to need money, is the other thing. But,
Sure.
like, what,
I mean,
what does
that's-
fucking Spyre want Tears money for? Who knows?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, so the crown is pretty well in debt, 10 million gold pieces, right?
Yeah.
If you wanted to
obviously.
find an extra 100,000 gold, that would be a big ask.
It doesn't
You
have
could
to
probably
be
pull.
100,000 gold.
Sure,
But, like, how much
but,
could
like-
I pull?
I mean, anything that you pull would be taken from another project, unless you want to find someone to voluntarily like forego a salary, which you're not going to find much of, especially anybody who makes enough for it to matter. You'll be pulling it from, I don't know. You could pull some from education to. You could pull some from defense spending. You could pull some from.
But
The
what
courts.
if we
They're
know
ju-
the location of a mine with valuable gems?
I know. I'm over here, like, I think I don't go into this with money and I see what they ask for is the answer. Because if Spyre wants cash money, I don't really know what to do from there because they seem self-sufficient. So why
Sure.
would that be something that they need from us, especially if we're in debt and that's probably not private knowledge exactly. Like, I don't know how public it is, but a country on the
I
brink
mean-
of war isn't going to have capital to spare. That's just
No.
common sense.
But another thing that you would probably know, as a wise woman of the world, is that this money may not necessarily be going to Spyre. it may also be a way to get to Spyre, especially in ways that may not. Maybe if you don't want to be, obviously knowing getting into a city that's officially on lockdown, having some extra money to grease some palms may not be a bad thing.
Go on, take the money and run.
You want to think about this, and I'll go check in with someone else. We can go on a 15-minute break.
I think I'm pretty decided on not taking it.
All
I
good?
don't trust this guy
Yeah,
at
reasonable.
all, and this seems sketchy. I think he's trying to butter me up, and Vesper's going to make it very clear that she is different from her predecessor and that she is unbutterable.
She is plain toast all the way.
I'm dry fucking toast.
Smooth as butter.
We want jam.
Awesome.
I don't know. So I think she's gonna like sit with it for a bit, but eventually she's gonna be like, nah.
Okay.
And
All right.
she will tell Aiden to return the chest and take another minion with you, so that if you get jumped in the fucking street, you have a fighting chance. Well, just
He's like, oh yeah, and then he looks like real concerned when you mention that. He's like,
it's fine.
how
You know
much
what?
is
I'll
it?
get Burke to accompany you. If anybody fucks with Burke, then that's on their own graves. In the meantime.
oh, okay.
Yeah, but that. Oh come on, brain! What the fuck was that train of thought? I don't know. Doesn't
All
matter.
aboard.
Nice.
Yeah, she's just gonna be like. She's gonna pen another note that just basically says, "While your generous and proactive donation is very thoughtful, should the Crown require funding for specific projects from you, you can await our proposal."
Okay, great. And you pen that back, and I think before we go, actually, this is gonna be a fun thing to check in with Burke as Burke goes and
Well,
delivers.
she's
this
gonna ask
fucking-
her. She's not gonna make him do it. Like if she has to go herself so that
Mhm.
her minion doesn't get jumped, then she will. But
Okay. Yeah, we can check in with that, and then I think it's a great time for us to take a short rest. The players, not the characters.
we have a couple more things I want to knock out, just FYI. But
Yeah, let's get those done first, then we'll go on to a quick break.
one of them will be quick though.
All right.
You can
Oh,
still
so
check
when we
in
come
with
back.
Burke first, though.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Why don't we call it here and make a quick break? We'll come back in 15 minutes.
I
we'll
said
get
you
you
can
guys the
check
heck out
in
of the
with
city.
Burke. Not
Let's
that we
check in with
can-
Burke and not take a quick break. Burke, what you
Yeah.
doing?
Burke's player gotta pee. Let's take a quick break.
Okay,
Perfect.
fine.
Burke is leaking fluid. Oh, damn.
Oh, not
right,
in the
cool, guys.
library.
I was just gonna say not in the library.
Between the stacks.
Oh, Burke, there's a place for that. Oh my God, guys. All right. Well, thank you everyone for listening and coming in. Back in about 15 minutes. See y'all soon.
Bye.
B.
Bye. Good evening, mortals and monsters, and welcome back. Hopefully you had a nice pee. I'm assuming that's what you were doing, peeing, because that's what we all did, because, you know, it's a lot of time to sit in a chair. Or maybe you
Yes.
guys are peeing while you're listening, because you don't actually have to not pee while listening to a podcast.
This is a family
You
game.
could just
I'm
take us in your pocket. Incredible.
Fucking pee luxury
wait,
right
hold on.
there.
Exactly.
I mean, do you guys not bring your
Luxury.
favorite podcast with you to the bathroom? I do. Let's be
Well, not
real.
this one. I gotta sit here.
No,
You didn't
not
want to
this
know what I
one.
do in the bathroom.
I
And we have to move on after that.
challenge. This is well, guys. Congratulations, you now have a taste of bonus content. All right,
Offered on our
Bathroom.
Patreon.
I don't hope not. Or OnlyFans.
Oh, it's so stupid.
There is a golden tier.
There is a
Oh,
golden tier.
God, I hate this. I
Oh
love
my
this. There
God.
actually
What
is a
sits in
golden
that tier is up to you.
Oh my God, there is a golden tier. Ian, you brilliant, psychotic
Oh,
bastard.
that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, I hate every love you all. All right, what are we playing? I don't know. Who's we doing stuff? Who knows?
What's up,
welcome
Burke?
back.
How are
What
you?
up, Burke?
The
How you
Burkinator.
doing? What you up to? El Burkinator.
Burke is studying.
What you studying, Burke?
So remind me the details, but last time Vesper was given the heart of one of Burke's Warforged buddies,
Yeah.
and Burke kind of had a good idea of what make and model it was, but not necessarily the owner of the heart.
I think that's incorrect. I think you recall exactly the owner, and I had you describe the owner for us.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. His name was Coif?
Quaff.
Coif, I
Coif.
think it was.
Well, yeah.
Quaff.
Upon Googling, yes, it is actually Quaff, not Coif.
Okay. Well, I remember. I don't remember.
May I
Googling it.
never
do
have
remember
to
what you
say
said,
Coif again.
but you did just 3 times now.
I
So
don't
you
wanna.
Quaff.
The
is
show
name
where
of
we
this
don't know how to
group.
pronounce jack shit.
Welcome to our
Dookie,
show.
Quaff. Like,
can't
it's a
spell
bad time
jack.
here.
Oh my God! And then honestly, it makes sense that I'm the GM for this one. It really does.
Animal,
Quaff the
animal.
animals. They're-
Oh my God! Like no joke, I was gonna make you guys roll that, and I'm dreading saying it right later, because like
Gotta go
you
so
guys are
slow.
gonna have to get yourself some mounts when you get to where you're going, and I have a whole thing, and I'm just like, I know I'm gonna have to make you roll it, and then I have to say it, and it's gonna go great.
Spell
what?
Korthonogak.
Korthonogak.
Close.
So we've brought Kestrel to the biggest library that we can find that we have public access to,
Well,
and going
private
to look
access.
up. Ooh, private access.
Mm-mm.
Hang
Hang out with the nobles now, baby.
Oh, I thought we were talking about that bathroom stuff again.
Gold tier. Hey guys, come on, let's geolock this content. That's not the right term.
Shut up and go mute now.
Geolog? We gotta stop.
I could have to do no such thing. Oh, whatever. All right, what's up?
turning ARG into ARP.
You'll have to send that one to me later. All right. You're in not the bathroom. Try again, Jason. You're in the library, looking up stuff. What stuff are you looking up?
Number one, like kind of as much as I can about McLeod and
McLeod,
his
yes.
family, and like what might have, like how he might have got, or like his lands, like more geographically and historically than like what he actually owns.
Okay. Why don't you give
See-
me? Go ahead.
Just to see if I can draw any parallels. And if that doesn't exist, also just like regional history, folklore, things like that.
Okay. I'm going to give you a investigation roll with advantage, because Kestrel's giving you the help action in finding this out. Before you give me the number, I'm going to give you the DC. The DC, this is going to be 17.
Cool. I rolled a 19 and a 20.
Well, so what you're saying is you rolled a. Sorry, you rolled a what?
Sorry, I rolled
a
a
nat-
19 and 20, so...
an
no,
natural
that-
20?
Dirty.
Natural 20? Wait. Okay. I got really excited and was going to make a big deal, and now I'm sad. But you
It'd
did
still be
succeed.
a big
You did
deal.
Yeah. Well, you did a good job.
Nat 20 would have gotten me a 21, so... Just so you know.
Oh shit. Oh
Please, for
shit!
the love of God, stop making me roll insight or investigation checks.
Then stop looking shit up in libraries, okay, man? Hey, I didn't do this to you. You do this to you.
Mhm.
Beautiful. Okay. So you're looking at McLeod. Now, McLeod's family name seems to be interesting. Relatively young as far as nobility goes. You're looking at when looking at the noble families of Tyr, like the major noble houses, we're talking thousands of years that in some way, shape, or form, Tyr, Niati, Junifer, Broder, Telgamore, Kion, and Skelgar have all existed. They are old noble families. It hasn't necessarily been the same exact line, but their names have remained the same. McLeod appears to have shown up maybe about 100, maybe 150 years ago, the family, and in only a couple of generations, it looks like they came to Tyr with a substantial amount of wealth and immediately started wheeling and dealing, is what you saw. So if you want to put years into context, they showed up around 9665. So actually that'd be about 200 years ago. 222 years ago. That's satisfying.
What does it mean?
What does it mean? 222 years ago, the McLeod family looks like moved to Tyr with their patriarch. My brain almost went Duncan, and I almost didn't stop it to Duncan McLeod.
Almost
mean,
didn't stop
you
it
know,
fast enough.
Like Duncan
means-
McLeod of the Clan McLeod.
Right,
Right? Yep.
Connor.
For those of you who don't know what this is, get cultured, y'all. Come on now.
There can be
Um,
only one.
There can be only one Duncan McLeod, but
Give me the
Leo
prize.
is also
Anyway.
the only one.
Yeah.
God, I recently started rewatching Highlander. God, it's cheesy, but it's good.
Yeah.
It's so good. Yeah, shows were built different back then. Kennedy was the name of the first McLeod that moved into Tyr. And he came with a substantial amount of wealth. You aren't finding records of exactly where he came from, but you know first records of him being in Tyr is in 9665. Started up you see that he started up a casino, house of luck, and utilized that and leveraged that over the decades, and then passed it down to his kids, and grew a substantial amount of influence with the initial wealth that he then built. Seems to be a relatively small line. There's only, as far as you can tell, you don't see any branches of the family, even in the last 220 years. It seems to be that generations, a new name shows up about every 50, maybe 55 years or so as the patriarch of the McLeod line, and you don't see any branches. It's just a trunk.
So they're
Come
vampires.
So they're vampires.
No. But they
Nope.
are immortal.
That's probably fine.
Showed
don't have
up
to
with
look
a
into
lot
that.
of capital and immediately started making deals. Not sus. Don't worry.
I mean, look, the man rolls a 20. You give him some information. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no, Burke's not the sus one in this situation. Burke's
You
never been
sure?
sus.
No. Well, not in
Burke's
this
sus
situation.
in
you're
most
correct.
situations, but
Hey, there we are. Yes.
Burke does
Yeah,
turn
so-
to Kestrel and say, so they're vampires.
Didn't we meet them during the day?
no, we did not.
Oh, we did not. So they're vampires, clearly. Yep. Yeah, I guess maybe.
Fuck. Go get Vesper.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Use your magic. Be safe.
Uh,
Cast Kestrel does not have any magic to communicate.
he goes, I guess, and casts a firebolt into the sky. That doesn't help. That makes her panic. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just go to her office. She's probably there. And Kestrel will head to Vesper's office. Knocks on the door. Vesper?
Kestrel? Is everything all right?
Yeah. Burke wants to talk. I think we are seeing some concerning patterns and just wanted to run some stuff by you.
Concerning patterns with?
We think that the Cloud guy might be a vampire.
Okay. Yeah, I have a... You know what? I could take my lunch now. I'll come with you.
Yeah, sure, yeah. What's for lunch?
Panini.
Oh, cool. I've heard of those. Yeah. How you been? What's going on? I let you guys catch up. with,
I mean,
you know,
I saw
another-
him yesterday. He was at the wedding.
Yeah, and get to catch up some more.
Yeah, but you were specifically not as talkative at the wedding, I would
Very true.
suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Kestrel might have been one of the few people she does talk to.
Yeah,
So.
I think that's reasonable. I think it's very possible, but yeah.
She was mostly not talking to anybody important that she didn't have to.
Sure.
But
Except for the stupid sexy king.
well, yeah, but I think that he's made her has to list.
Yeah. Oh, likewise.
Yeah.
Damn it.
All right. So yeah, I'll go back with Kestrel to the library
Okay.
with Panini
Alright.
in tow. I'll sneak it in.
Yep.
So I can eat
Yep.
it in the library.
Stealth check.
Yeah.
Stealth my panini. It's cold.
Salt your panini. It's a cold panini. You got. It's not gonna have advantage, but the DC low.
It's a 1.
You got the panini stack on you, girl.
Oh my.
Smell like peanut butter and tomatoes. Terrible news.
Ma'am, there's no food in the library.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, can I just give this to you to keep, and I'll get it on the way out.
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
Is that?
Sorry.
Oh shoot! Is that tomato, banana, and peanut butter?
Yeah, my
Those are great.
assistant recommended it. I think it might be weird, but I haven't had a chance to try it yet. We'll figure that out. Thank you.
Alright, well.
Sorry.
Yeah, you had to roll. I was like DC 5. I immediately, as soon as I said that in my head, I'm like, you're gonna fail this, aren't you? We
Absolutely.
did this last time too. Oh, it's good.
Oh, in the other game, yes.
In the other
It's
game,
DC 5,
100%.
you can't fail. Fuck you, I
You rolled a
can't.
I think you had to roll a 2 or lower, 3 or higher to pass.
I rolled a
Great.
2.
Twice.
Yep, twice in a row. Well, not in a row. twice.
Yeah. So you make it to the library. Stomach growling. Busy day.
It's fine.
Burke's there.
I'll eat it on the way back. But what about McLeod makes you think he's of the enemy? She like cringes as she says that. Like that can't be right.
He's night people.
Was he a human? I thought you described him as an elf, but I might be making that up because I didn't write it down.
I did describe him as an elf.
Okay, great. Love that. He's an-
Burke drags out the books with like the family line that's very linear. And like points to it.
Seems really insular. Which I guess isn't that weird, but like they bring in one new person and that person has a child with the descendant of the last person and that's it.
It's odd.
It's strange.
People like spawning.
Well, the elves, or at least the latest wheeler and dealer is an elf, and elves tend to have difficulty conceiving children in general because they're long-lived, but is it, you said like every 50 years?
Yeah.
There's a new? Is
Yep.
that weird for elves? That seems like,
That's
Too-
way
too-
too soon for elves.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem right.
yeah. She kind of scratches her head and is like, but this seems like, well, elves
Like,
wouldn't
unless
be
they're
having...
like a bunch of cousins, like they each take 50 years to maybe run the business, and then they like go back to where they're like.
And-
This does not seem like a.
But there aren't any cousins. Like, we can see that.
I mean, you don't see like a birth certificate or anything. All you're seeing is this McLeod takes over, and then it's the only one you ever hear about ever again.
Oh,
so,
okay.
like,
So,
if they-
so we're not looking at. I'm sorry. I thought we were looking at a family tree Of some kind.
Sorry, the implication was, and I said that, and that's probably incorrect because you aren't seeing actually like birth things. You just know that this McLeod then gives it to this McLeod, then gives it to this McLeod. It's all McLeod. They have similar descriptions, so you assume that they're related, but like it's every like 50 years or so.
Okay, so
It's-
we
somebody else
have.
takes over.
Baguette.
There's just no. Okay. So this conversation would take a really different turn then, if all we're looking at is the line of who's in charge of the McLeod house, basically. McLeod house.
Yes.
Okay. In that case.
You aren't seeing any like partners that are listed. It's always just the patriarch of whoever's in charge
Just
of
a
the
bunch of
McLeod.
guys, just a bunch of men doing
Yep.
the nonsense once again. It seems very odd that it's just this one. It's just one guy, and he runs it for around 50 years, and then he sends it on to presumably his son or otherwise. But it just seems very. If they're keeping it within a family bloodline, either way, that's close for elves. Elves are like.
Duncan have kids.
Does Duncan have kids? Who's Duncan?
Sorry,
Leo?
not Duncan. Leo. No.
Leo.
Yes, Leo.
Please.
Well, they can't. There can be only one. I thought we've established this.
I didn't
Yes.
ask.
All the memes. Every time you say McLeod.
I've
Oh,
only met him the once, so and it's very possible that most of the McLeod. Well, if he's McLeod and it's going down to men, then I guess they probably are all elves. But I was like, maybe he married in and took the name. Still possible. We'll need to find out more, unless they are described as elves in this. If you said that there's descriptions that make them sound like physically similar, DM.
Yeah, you get descriptions of complexion and style. It's not like a ton, but you can assume that they do look similar. You do get elven in the description as well, yes.
It's just weird. I agree. He sent something to me this morning, by the way, when I got in. There was a box of. Speaking very quietly now.
I mean, it is a library.
Yeah, but even quieter. There's just a chest of a substantial sum of money sitting on my desk this morning, directly from Leo McLeod. And the only thing it said on it was for the city. And so I, highly suspect of this whole situation, sent word back being like, what is this? They said that it was for our potential necessary pocket linings of people in our trip to Spyre. A interest-free loan to the crown. Not asked for, by the way. Just something that I found this morning.
Is this innuendo?
No. No, there was a giant treasure chest full of platinum, what do you call them?
Tails.
Tails. I'm so sorry, the only word I could think of was taint, and I was like, that's surely not it.
Platinum.
It's very close. It's very close,
Also-
but it's,
It's
a few
too
inches
close.
off.
I was
Also
like,
on
platinum taints?
OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm. The platinum taint.
Now we've
That's
gone
the
to
platinum tier, though. so-
Ah, you
yeah.
beat me to it, damn it. Same brain.
You didn't know that Burke could like raise an eyebrow, but you do see like a little bit of like mechanical something, just like bend his brow just slightly as he
Oh,
raises
good, that's
that at
working
you.
now.
Mhm. I
Says
feel like it's
Kestrel.
been long enough that Vesper can read Burke's micro expressions, the tiny bits that his face moves. She's like, no, it's not an innuendo. There was a giant chest of money sitting on my desk this morning, and
It's not courting.
no, I don't think so. Ew, maybe, but I don't think so. Based on him very much enjoying showing off his power over us yesterday. I think it's an attempt to either get in my good graces or remain in the good graces of my position, while maintaining some control over said position. I declined it, sent it back to him. Actually, I want to talk to you about maybe accompanying my assistant as a bodyguard. I will pay you from the coffers of my office to do so, if either or both of you are willing this afternoon. If not, that's fine. I'll find someone to do it, but It's a big sum of money, and I don't want this. I was gonna say scrawny kid, but then I remember in this moment that Vesper's only 25, and Aiden is probably around her age.
If
But
not a few
in
years
her
older.
head, he's a kid.
Yep.
She's seen some shit.
Sure, I'll go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll go.
Thank you both. And like I said, I'll pay you for your time.
I need help.
Okay. What do you
All
need
of
help with?
this, it's political.
Yes.
I'll need help. And Burke starts closing up books and appears to be done with his research phase of the afternoon.
Well, whatever you need, just let me know, and I will help you, or get it done for you if I can.
I appreciate you. And he'll gently put his hand on the back of your head and bonk heads with you.
Yeah. I think she touches his
Oh.
cheek.
Paves her skull in.
I can take
And that
it.
was the
There's
last
so
we ever
many hit
saw of
points.
Vesper.
So many hit points. It's fine. It's fine.
If I'm gonna die, I hope it's at Burke's hands.
Take 20d6. You still got a few hit points left.
Survive that. Maybe.
I was like, how did you do that fast, though?
I don't know what the average of 20d6 is.
That would be 3.5 times 20. It's 70.
Oh yeah, then I can almost survive 2 of those.
Oh,
We're good.
absolutely.
Max damage is 120. So
Oh,
I have
let's
118
go.
hit points. You'd have to get really lucky to take me
Yep.
out.
And crits.
Oh no.
I do have
40d6.
I do have 23 destiny points, so watch out.
No. I stand by
Uh,
that phrase. If I'm gonna die, I hope it's at Burke's hands.
I mean, I have plans. They may not go that way, but I have plans.
Hmm.
But either way, it's a very touching little moment.
Yeah, I love that.
And yeah, is there anything you need from me right now, or just phase 1 of research?
Phase 1.
Okay. I'll keep you updated on what I find out about him. He and I am going to have a working relationship, it seems.
Gross.
I know. I don't want it either. But he's given a large sum of money to the crown, and it's probably... Do I think, based on my estimations, DM, that this is even something that could be paid back in my lifetime? 10 million gold pieces?
I mean, you have effectively an entire empire of utility at your disposal.
Yep.
Now, during this war, the ability for Tyr to produce like it used to, as opposed to having to expend resources not only for wartime, spending protection, defense, as well as all of the raids and attacks that have been happening, things like, maybe rebuild Niadi. You need to stop bleeding money first.
Yeah.
It's possible that in peacetime, and if the country becomes more productive and
We
starts
destroy
to
an
generate more
entire
money.
city full of rich fucking vampires and loot the shit out of it.
Yeah, that's usually
That's
what happens
one way.
in war.
That
In
is
medieval war especially.
100% one way you
That's
could
normal.
find yourself a way into 10 million gold for sure.
Murder
You
your way
also-
to that money. Through
Mhm.
I mean, this is
vampire blood.
D&D. This is how we do.
You also do know a prince now, and he is definitely in the doghouse, so maybe there's some money there too.
I mean, the problem is I do his books, so I know exactly how much money he has.
Yep.
I think the Princess Talen is
Yeah, that's what I
Mhm.
mean.
okay.
I know how much money the Crown Prince has as the Crown Prince. I don't know how much money
Sure.
House Hartford has, probably, but I know
Yep.
how much money the Crown has.
I mean, yeah, Hartford's got some money squirreled away. They're not someone who's trying to build up their estates, but that's neither here nor there. It's possible, yes.
Okay.
Unlikely based on the way that
Yeah. So I think she's just
it's
gonna
been leveraging
say,
money for the last 20 years at the very
I think
least.
she's just going to say at that point then, best I can do right now is not to take any more money from him and keep very punctual with our payments on what we owe. Anyway,
Check for vampirism.
yes, certainly will. I'm sure I can arrange a meeting if necessary, but
Brunch.
oh my god, just asking to brunch. So simple. It's such a simple thing. You're a genius.
I know vampires.
They hate brunch.
They hate brunch.
Vampires hate brunch. Write that down. Okay.
Yep. Vampires hate brunch.
Speaking of, my lunch is over almost, so I'm gonna go rescue my panini from the circulation desk and take care of a couple more things. We should probably meet with Star at least and see what his plan is, because we should be packing it in for Spyre soon, I think.
Kestrel,
Yeah? What? Sorry?
send a message.
You know I don't have that spell, right?
And then Bart points to Vesper.
I do have that spell precisely once per day to precisely one person,
Oh.
Right,
Is it-
right, exactly.
who I saw this morning. Yeah, so she'll just send a quick message to Star being like, hey, meet 6 p.m. my apartment to make a plan for leaving tomorrow, question mark.
You do know that Talen's like crown princing ceremony is around then as well.
Oh,
Right.
well, after that.
Yeah.
Meet
Before that?
after town. Well. Do we have time to meet before that?
Sir Star,
if you head out now.
not got really anything for the afternoon.
I've got 2 more things I need to do.
So it's really up to like your timing. So Star's pretty flexible. He'd like, without really having anything to do in the afternoon, he'd wander over to like the temple and probably hang out there for a while.
Sure.
Let's meet after. That way we're not on a time crunch.
Cool.
And that way Talen can definitely
Yeah.
make it.
Yeah.
But Vesper is not gonna bother to reach out. Well, not gonna bother, but she's not gonna be the one to inform Talen.
Star can escort.
Mm-hmm.
Bring the platinum.
Oh, yes. Shit, well now I actually have to go find him. This is what I have minions for. I'm gonna go back
Excellent.
to my office.
Just
Lieutenant
have
Kestrel,
your people contact my people.
Exactly what's about to happen. God, this is
Oh
the stage
my
of
God.
game we're in. I hate this. All
Oh.
right.
we need
Aren't you guys so happy
spellcasters
at level 12? Isn't this great?
I'm working on it. I'm trying.
or like magic items or something.
I know. You said that message, and I'm just like, yay. Oh, fucko. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Yes, let's get to the meeting back up.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Real quick, the other thing I want to do
Yeah.
is just check on my parents. Where
Okay.
are they? Have they arrived? Are they on their way? Have they sent word back?
They totally. Okay, so you sent them a message, I believe, last session, correct?
I sent them not last session. This was like I want to say like 5 in-game days ago now, something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
They said that they are currently. They sent you a message that they are heading to Kion and going to attempt to get to Tier Capital from there because it was
Okay.
closer than heading to Tier directly.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. Just knowing that they are on their way.
Mhm.
And I will take no news as good news until then. But
Yep.
I'm probably gonna miss them if that's the case.
Hmm,
is
I
fine.
mean,
Well,
yeah,
I might
possible.
might hit them up in Kion. We'll see.
Yeah, fair enough.
If they're going there, we might also be going there.
Mhm.
And then I think my other thing is gonna wait. So I'm
Great.
good.
Okay, well, let's get through some stuff. All right. Next thing, if you guys can escort Money Chest.
Yeah. Money chest
gets
is
done.
escorted.
Well, it's just escorted. I don't have to make a big thing about it. I know we would like to get out of Tier, so let's get that
Star
done.
would obviously do that. Getting paid, of course.
Of
That's
course.
that's nice. That's nice.
Of course.
And just
Man,
as
it really
budget.
takes.
that, Sir Star would secretly follow along the person with the chest to see who was paying attention and intervene when necessary. You know, he'd do his
Sure.
surreptitious following, blah 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 blah. Moving on.
Perfect. Yeah. Well, yeah,
This is my best
You see
assistant.
stuff.
Please don't let him be killed when he's carrying a lot of money.
Perfect.
I'll
Um,
keep an eye on him.
Thank you.
I got you.
You do an excellent job because you are way overqualified for this work. But
Although
you do.
everybody takes note of the 2 fucking Warforged walking down the street.
Yeah.
Oh, you two are
This-
also there.
This feels very much Baldur's Gate vibes right now, as just like the giant iron
Steel
enforcers.
Watchers, yeah.
Yep, the Steel Watchers are just fucking hanging out, escorting this one page with a chest.
Halt,
We gotta
citizen.
play that again.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. We'll talk to logistics later. But okay, that happens. It gets
Wednesday.
there.
Right.
A lot of attention. A lot of attention happens obviously because the fucking Steel Watch, Warforges, are escorting him.
That's fine. I
From
don't mind
there.
him having attention, because that's actually makes it less likely for him to get stabbed.
Sure. But yeah, do good work.
So Star wasn't actually needed or asked?
Oh no, you can do
Uh,
it too. It's fine.
I'm assuming that you were shadowing and following around, just kind of trying to check for Sting.
Sure. Yeah, no, if he was reached out to, he definitely would. I just wasn't
Yeah.
sure if he was reached out to because the Warforged were there.
Up to you, Alec.
Everybody.
Everybody there. Everybody helping
Everybody.
out.
All right, fine.
All right.
Yeah. So Star follows along.
Okay.
Like I said, this
Uh,
is my best assistant. Please protect him.
He is protected. Justice returned.
Commoner.
Yep. Burke and Kestrel. One thing that you do see is you actually do see McLeod at his office when the chest is returned. You see him basically make a firm line with his mouth. Doesn't really say anything and just nods and puts it and takes it back. That's all you see. No other interactions from there. We can worry about that. Let's make Talen a prince.
If Burke had a mouth, he would smile just to see if McLeod would smile back. But
Have a wand.
If
for
only I
you.
had a wand.
Right.
if only.
I wonder how that would work on Burke if it was required to smile.
There's a
Anyways,
wand for
questions for
that.
later.
The maw
Yep.
opens up into a ghastly
Oh God!
visage.
Well, take 10 points of psychic damage. Perfect. All right, I would like to get over to the quick ceremony for the Crown Prince, going over to vows and moving story ahead to the evening, and then, unless anybody has any objections, wants anything else done before then.
Nope.
Oh,
Cool.
Jeez.
All right. In the evening, at the Church of Asilo, not Tyr, Asilo, Talon, before the event, Lord Hartford pulls you aside and presents you a new set of formal clothing in the colors of Tyr, as well as gives you one as well in colors of Hartford. But he does give you formal clothing for the ceremony.
thank you.
I wanted you to look your best, and, well, welcome to the family.
I can't thank you enough.
Good to have a son. Smiles. I mean, there's a lot of complex emotions in his face as he is smiling at you, because a lot has happened. But there is some sweetness in this, despite of all the bitterness that has happened in his life, as well as in the past few days specifically.
Yeah. Talon smiles. I mean, he's not,
Mhm.
yeah, being crafty about anything.
No, I would not expect him to be. But you are summoned to the Church of Asilo, where High Priestess Satania Niadi is waiting for you. At sunset, there is a ceremony for you.
I bring the sword, the crown, and the ring, although I don't put
Uh,
the circlet on.
The sword isn't actually, sorry, the sword, I may have misspoken, is not a sword as much as it is it is the emblem of the ring is a sword.
Oh, I see. That makes way more sense.
Yeah. It's not, there's nothing against you having a sword of the crown, as after today, but that was not one of the gifts.
Perfect.
Anyways, as you do see, you arrive on your own, and Lord Hartford, and actually Raylan does show up. Raylan is in a wheelchair, still looking pretty pale, but she is there in the back to witness the ceremony.
I mean, would it be, and I'll ask her this, is it okay if I push you, help you, wheel you?
She says, yeah, that's fine.
I'll do it the whole way there anytime. Yeah.
Great. Yeah, she's pretty quiet. She's having a hard day. And give me an insight.
Hmm. 19. Nice. I
Okay.
rolled well on that.
Awesome. Yeah, one thing that you're able to get on her face is that she's uncomfortable a little bit of being this vulnerable in public. You can see it that she's not someone who is out for the court to see on her weaker days.
Do you
And
not?
the fact that she is here is very much a mark of her trying to be supportive of this marriage.
Do you not want to be seen again?
She gives you kind of a smile and nods. Slowly, but she nods.
I just nod back. I try to, not in a weird way, like just kind of give her a little, take her hand and give her a little kiss on her hand, right?
Sure. Yeah.
And then strum a few pieces, a few notes on the bandore, and she slowly turns invisible as I do.
And that will work on her chair as well, I believe. I don't know.
It says creature.
It's-
Anything the target
anything
is
that they're-
wearing or carrying.
Okay, so I guess not the chair.
Yeah,
Okay, so you're pushing an empty chair. All good.
that's fine.
Yeah, no big deal. That's super cool, man. I like that a lot. You do feel her hand squeeze yours while she's unseen. And you hear a very quiet, thank you.
Of course.
We don't look at our avatars that much while we're playing, I don't think, but Vesper just has the biggest shit-eating grin.
Sorry. I had my water bottle up in front of my face, I think.
Flaw with the
Sorry.
avatars.
No,
Amazing.
I have it. It distracts me if I see it too much.
Perfect. Lovely. Okay, so you arrive at the Temple of Asilo. There is a small stage set up, and everybody of import is here. And Talen you are escorted to the dais in front. And I'm just gonna go through this. She stands next to you and begins the ceremony. There is upon the dais, there's a few objects of import. There actually here is a sword of the crown with the 7 stars, same as the one that you see on the ring.
Mm-hmm.
That you have either in your room or in your pocket. I'm not sure where you have it on. The circlet that you were given also is upon the dais as well.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a small bench for you to kneel upon.
Yep.
And she says, in...
He does that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Talon does so, and he has the ring on.
Okay, excellent. Her voice is still a little bit smoky due to the fact that she was on fire yesterday. In the hallowed halls of our ancestors, under the watchful eyes of the 7 houses of Tyr, I, High Priestess of Tyr, Tatiana Neadi, have been tasked with the duties to crown Talen Hartford, son of Duke Hartford, to take on the role of heir apparent until such time as the monarch shall be blessed with their own heir or his death. Cadin, King Tyr, I ask you, is this done of your own volition? You hear Cadin stand. Yes, priestess, it is. She responds, I ask again, Cadin, King of Tyr, 5th of your line, do you do this of your own volition? Cadin once again stands. Yes, priestess Neadi, it is. And thrice I ask and done. I ask you, Kedin, King of Tyr, fifth of your line, protector of the realm, do you, of your own volition, do this of your own volition? Kedin responds as he stands, and thrice I say, yes, Priestess Niadi, and then he sits again. Talen, Hartford, do you take this crown of your own volition?
Yes.
Talen Hartford, husband of Princess Raylan, do you take this crown of your own volition?
He smiles at that, but really only she can see it.
Yep.
Yes.
Talen Hartford, thrice it is done. Do you take this crown of your own volition?
I do.
She nods and places a crown upon your head. The woven silver-leafed crown, a circlet upon your head. Repeat after me. I, Talen Hartford, do swear these truths.
I, Talen Hartford, do swear these truths.
And honor.
Honor.
And she responds, upholding the virtues of the 7 houses in every action, embodying integrity and noble conduct. Tradition.
Tradition.
Preserving the ancient traditions and laws of our realm, respecting the wisdom of our forebears. Prosperity.
Prosperity.
Dedicating myself to the welfare of our people, ensuring that our kingdom flourishes and thrives. Justice.
Justice.
Being a guardian of peace and fairness, defending our lands from all threats and ensuring justice for all. Harmony.
He sings harmony, literally in a harmony to the words that in like whatever cadence, you know, she's not singing, right? But everyone speaks
Sure.
with somewhat of a tone, right?
Absolutely. And
Aw,
as a
cute.
ritual, this is doubly so. Give me a performance as well with this one,
Sure.
with advantage.
Okay, an 11 or a 2. Let's go with the 11, and that's
Oh, that sounds better,
24.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. And in this hall, the word harmony echoes within this this holy place. And she smiles at you, fostering unity and collaboration, ensuring all voices are heard and valued, and balancing differing perspectives to maintain peace and cooperation within the realm. Inspiration. She continues.
He also sings inspiration, but as a melody this time, and he'll give that to Rayland
Ha,
as a bardic inspiration.
I love that. Striving to be a beacon of hope and strength, inspiring our people with words and deed. And finally, commitment.
Commitment. And he
Fully dedicating myself to the duties of the throne, ensuring that our legacy endures for generations. Have these, so while these things are being said, Talen, you see a tapestry, tapestry is the wrong word. While these vows are being stated, you see threads, 7 colored threads appear above your hand, and as you repeat each of these 7 phrases, are woven almost like gloves around your hands as you hold them before you, as you're repeating these vows to the empire, to the country, to the kingdom.
tell me it's a rainbow.
Say
Roy
again?
G. Biv that. Tell me it's a rainbow. Roy G. Biv that.
Oh, absolutely.
Sweet.
It is one. Each of these is one of the colors of each of the 7 major houses. And the more you hear, the more that you realize that, yeah, these 7 is a pretty important number in Tyr. Once it is done, you see them knit tightly to your hands, not uncomfortably, but it is there, and you feel it, though it does fade from sight after the 7th vow has been spoken.
Cool.
And then once that is done, she says, "Arise, Prince Talen Hartford, Crown Prince of Tyr. An honor and strength to the realm." And everyone responds that in time and salutes.
Yep. She does the same.
Your hands still tingle,
Cool.
and she's kind of leans down to you. You'll get used to it.
Oh, this is really cool, actually.
She smiles.
I'm gonna try something real quick though, if you don't mind.
Yes, my prince. What can
Is it okay if
What
I
would you like
cast
to
a
try?
spell in here? He's like sort of almost cheering. He was like, "Is it okay if I cast a spell in here right now?"
You know, the only person that can tell you no is King Kedin. And he kind of nods at you and gestures for you to continue.
Just quickly pulls out. And he like kind of turns around quickly because it's one action, right? 6 seconds.
Sure.
Wiggles his fingers in like across his eyes with a pinch of talc.
Mm-hmm.
And says, "Show the unveiled." And see invisibility. Are they there?
Yes.
That's really cool.
Oh, the threads. I thought you were talking about Raylan. Yes,
Yeah,
the
the
threads are
threads.
also there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. Oh shit! If I do that though, my invisibility. You know what? I'll do it later. Never mind.
Invisibility isn't concentration, I don't think. I think you're okay.
It's not actually no, but it says if you cast a spell, invisibility's gone.
If Raylan casts a spell, you're okay.
Oh, sweet, perfect.
Yep.
So then,
Yep.
yeah, I'll totally do that.
Okay. Thank you for the correction.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Allie.
I got
Yeah,
you.
thank you. Yeah. Horizon expert, beautiful. Ceremony was short. It was sweet, but it was necessary.
Hmm.
And there are a typical number of glad-handers around. People of note, every major noble in the city is here, as is MacLeod.
Is it sunny out?
It's nighttime again.
It is just after sunset.
Mm,
I mean, you could ask him to brunch, but it is night again.
I mean,
I'll leave
we gotta
soon.
leave for Tyr soon.
Yeah.
Or
You don't.
Spyre
I mean, you don't have to show up to brunch, but you can just ask him.
soon. I don't even know who this guy is, right?
No.
Yeah,
I don't think
great.
He
he
showed
would,
up
no.
to your wedding. Presumably, he introduced himself to the happy couple at some point.
Oh, he did do that once.
He introduced himself to Vesper,
Right, that's true. Yeah, he didn't talk to us.
But
You're totally right about
Talen.
that.
You don't recall him talking to you. You may
Yeah.
have seen him at the wedding, but you didn't. Like
Yeah, I
you
don't-
Rude bastard.
talked to most people there, but you didn't. He didn't seem to speak with you.
He's an elf.
Yep.
And one of the very few that's here.
Yeah. There's also the Master of Health is also an elf, and he is also here.
Right. Okay, I'll just take note of that.
Cool.
I'm gonna. Well, is there like a little mingling afterwards that happens here?
There is. There's.
I don't
about an
want to
hour.
interrupt if we're not done. If Talon's not done with his.
No,
scene,
I'm done. I
Mhm.
wanna
Okay.
leave.
Just gonna sidle up during the mingling and whisper to Sir Star, with a glance over at MacLeod and be like, "If you can just take a deep breath in that man's direction at some point and make sure he is as all he appears, I would appreciate it."
That's a divine sense request, I believe.
Yes.
Nathaniel, you with us?
He might be BRB. He's
Are you
muted,
mute?
so-
All right, no, I'm here. Hold on.
Oh, you're good.
oh God, panic!
I was like, he muted.
Mhm.
It's all good.
All good.
Sorry, I was technically BRB for a minute there.
That's okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed that.
talking. I didn't say anything about it because it was so last minute. Miles just started talking loud at the window, so I just.
Miles, my guy. We're in the middle
What's
of a thing.
going
He's
on, buddy?
such a talkative fucking cat, but he's so goddamn cute. But like,
I cannot
Sorry,
wait
put
to
him
meet
aside, sorry.
him. Mhm.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Vesper. No, it's okay. Vesper just sidled up to you in the like little mingling that's happening after Talen's ceremony, because Leo McLeod is here, and so she whispers with like a glance over to him. If you could just take a deep breath in that man's direction at some point and rest assured that he is all that he appears, I would appreciate it.
Oh, of course, Vesper. Just give me a moment.
Take your time.
And Sir Star would just kind of relax his gaze as he takes in the room in his usual unassuming way of observing something specific, and he'll divine sense.
How does your divine sense manifest? How do you perceive it happening when you cast it? Is it a sense? Is it like a feeling in your gut?
It is both a feeling in the gut and a faint glow on beings that I see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And as you kind of try to take in a presence, looking for strong presences of evil, things like outsiders, undead, you don't sense any of that coming from this man. Though I do need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Where's that number? A 21.
Okay. As you take in this person, you get a shiver down your spine. He makes eye contact with you and tips his glass of champagne at you. And you just get a small shiver down your back. Nothing debilitating. He's certainly not an undead, but also certainly not what he appears to be.
And Sir Star would tip his glass back to him in that moment.
Mhm.
And would use his sending stone to send a message to Vesper.
Okay.
That one is dangerous. He doesn't trigger my divine sense, but something is off. Be careful.
More and more, this person unsettles me. Thank you. I will. Be careful. And I've made sure to, like, after talking to Sir Star, having, like, walked away so that I'm not next to him when this happens.
All good.
Like, if he clocks it, he clocks it. But I don't think it would
Yeah.
be weird.
You wouldn't do that, like, with her right next to him.
Yeah. Well,
All
also,
good.
I mean, if McLeod clocks that she asked Star to do something, I don't think she'd care that much because, like, this is a new guy she's dealing with. She's checking him
Yeah.
out. He's made a
I
big
mean, that's
play. She's making plays
Part
back.
of the
like,
political.
exactly.
It's all part
so-
of the. It's all part of the game.
Right, exactly. So,
It's not out of place at all, especially someone that you are, politically sizing yourself up against.
all right.
Okay. Great. There's a bunch of mingling, people around. Schmoozing happens. I don't necessarily want to keep you guys here any longer than we have to because I know you guys have things to do in the morning.
I do want to
actually, even that night.
real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just because King Aiden is here,
He is.
I'm gonna go talk to him briefly.
Mhm. And he, if you find him, he quickly finds another glass and gives it one to you as he is drinking some Good champagne.
She'll take it and offer him a little cheers.
Yep.
Little glass clink.
Well, the pressure's off for a little while.
But does it feel nice to have some backup, maybe? Somebody to shoulder a little bit of the stress.
A little. It felt easier when I wasn't really in charge.
Yeah, it always does.
Oh, how's the new job treating you? Are you enjoying your new pound position? Authority?
I am, actually. I wasn't sure at first about it, but it's a challenge in a fascinating sort of way. And I don't just mean maths. So much to navigate, so many people to get to know, but I'm enjoying that portion of it.
Good. Well, don't make sure we shall have plenty of money when we need it.
I'm doing my best. And she'll kind of try to read his reaction. She says, the generous loan from Lord MacLeod in particular is, needed at this point, it seems.
Give me a insight.
Insight. I'm gonna spend a superiority die on this one.
Do it.
Also, because that's another thing I can spend it on. This one, it's not commanding presence. It's the other one that I can never remember the name of. Tactical assessment.
Mhm.
Hey, that's really good. 19 plus 4 plus whatever my insight is. Ooh, plus 6. So
Nice.
29.
Very nice. You don't see him have any emotional, visceral reaction to that name.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of laughs it off. Yes, he's been a huge help for the crown for really generations. We're really lucky to have him. Honestly, it's the lowest interest rates we've been able to receive, and he's allowed us to accomplish some incredible projects. He's been quite tolerant of our current financials.
And it's been Leo, specifically, that we've worked with for some time. I'm still catching up, you can imagine.
I believe it was his cousin, father. I don't know.
Yeah. It's not your purview, I understand. I just
know his name's come up, and when we need money, he finds it. It's a good man to have in our. He raises a glass to him and cheers.
Mhm.
Good man to have around.
Good. I'm very glad to have someone like that in our corner then, who's ready to come when needed. Actually though, I didn't want to talk to you about that. I wanted to come say goodbye. I think we're leaving for Spyre tomorrow.
Oh, so soon.
Means
Of
must.
course. Right. I was have one safe trip. Is there anything you need? Anything I can do to?
I don't think so, unless there's
Oh.
anything you need me to do in Spyre specifically.
That does complicate things. I guess it isn't the best if you are coming officially from the crown of a banned nation that they're not allowed to be let in.
Well, as an emissary, I'm hoping that between the Crown Prince and I, will have a little more compassion toward at least listening.
Yes, getting there. I wish I could offer something that would help. I can offer you magical transportation to any of the duchies, except for Skelkar. Something seems to be wrong.
Yes, we're working on that also. Something's wrong, indeed. But I can. My friends and I are no strangers to traversing the countryside, so I imagine we'll be able to take care of ourselves in that capacity.
Of course, very capable. Yes. Do you know when you'll be back? He says a little hopefully.
I don't. Hopefully within a week or two at most. But these negotiations might take some time. Is there a way that I could reach you in the meantime? Just in case?
I'm always open to ascending.
Yeah, of course. All right. Obviously, we'll contact when we're on our way back. So you know
Please
when to expect
do.
us. We'll be in contact if everything goes well, just to check in anyway.
would love an excuse to have a celebration. Be a nice party and dress up, and it could be a yes. I look forward to celebrating the return of the envoy.
I suppose so. Envoy. I'll look forward to it too.
And just for fun, why don't you give me a persuasion with advantage?
With advantage.
Oh yeah,
We're adding more superiority dice to this because, of course, we are. We got 5.
because of course you are.
We got 5. Ooh, I needed that because one of those is a 2.
Oh,
The other is a 13, so that is 13 plus a d10 of 5, 28.
yeah, there it is. Yeah, he's a little confused of what to do with himself because he's excited for you to come back. He doesn't want to. He's cautious about overextending, is what you're kind of getting from him. But he's very anxious for you to return.
Good.
Good.
I want him
good.
thinking about me while I'm gone, basically.
Yeah, good.
And I will, sort of without breaking eye contact, just like touch him lightly on the wrist.
Right.
And then, well, I'll see you when I return.
Until then, and I hope to have news about your sister by then. I'll do all my power.
Thank you. Just thank you.
He nods and
And I walk away, all pretty
Yeah.
like.
Yep. He's like it's like a really cute thing of like no they're like bye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Somehow he's somewhat bad with social stuff. These are the people that he likes.
That's fine. I'll steer the boat. We're good.
All right, yeah, you're good. You can make it there.
All right, that's all I wanted to do.
Awesome. And who clocks that? Very good. Very good. Very good. You guys are able to reconvene in about a couple of hours. It's maybe 8, 9 o'clock at this point.
Yeah.
You guys want to do something this evening? Meet up with the party?
Yeah, we just wanted to talk to each other about our plan, right?
Mhm.
Like,
Right.
meet
Go ahead.
back at Vesper's apartment,
And
probably.
Take
Unless you
Raylan
have
home.
anybody.
Go over there afterwards.
Yeah. She's pretty exhausted by the time she gets home. But is happy that she was able to make it out.
Same.
Yeah. Good.
So, I have an offer from King Caden if we need it to transport us to Keon, which will get us a little bit closer, but I'm not sure other than just going overland, maybe with horses.
Closer to
How to get-
Spyre. That's in the opposite.
Keon's
Well,
further away from
I-
Spyre. It's the opposite direction.
Guess I have
Oh.
the next piece of that puzzle, though. I
I got my cardinal
Thanks to my
directions
friend
mixed up.
Leon, I've learned that the path of the Forge Father is there's an entrance to it about 2 days' ride away from Keon. And from those tunnels, we could find portals in those tunnels through the Dwarven Kingdoms that'll get us to Spire within the week.
Religion?
Like underground?
Underground. The Dwarven nations.
Yeah, do any of us know anything more
Religion
about
or
Give me some
history?
history rolls for anybody. Yeah.
that? Religion?
Religion would also be correct.
Well,
Can I roll history?
You may.
9. History. No.
I believe you have your answer. I believe you
Right.
have your answer.
I
It
agree.
is 9.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think this
interesting.
is another one that I can add a superiority to. Let me look. Yes,
17
tactical
for Burke.
assessment, investigation, insight, or history.
Nice. Man, that is a good feat you took.
It's not a feat. It's battle master maneuvers.
That is
Yeah.
a good battle master maneuver you took.
Yeah. Oh, good. I needed it because I rolled a 4 on the fucking die.
Mhm.
18.
Okay. Quickly, So what you were able to know a little bit about the paths of the Forge, Father, is a religious thing that exists within the dwarves of Undernation. Supposedly, what you have heard, you read in some history book when you were a kid, which was particularly interesting because it was a cool bit of culture that you remember, was that when the next king or monarch, or king or queen comes of age in Undernation, they are to set upon the path of the Forge Father alone. Something that is considered a massive taboo and no one's supposed to do because you end up God knows where, literally. The only time that is ever supposed to happen is when one of them will travel the paths alone, without a guide, without light. You walk into the darkness, and where you end up is where your new kingdom will be forged. And that is why each of the dwarven kingdoms are where they are. At some point in Undernation's history, a king has wandered somewhere and shown up, which is why all of the dwarven cities that you know of that within the continent of Zapir exist as a path that lives somewhere. You know that in non-holy religious times of rites, the priests of the Forge Father will guide travelers throughout the paths, and it is supposedly impossible to do it without a guide, with the only exception being the next dwarven heir. And that is what you recall of how this works.
Okay.
Something that
Okay.
I truly love.
Explain that to the best
Yeah.
of my ability.
Well,
It's like a religious rite, yeah.
Wow. Is that something we can
It's
do
possible. As long as they
Well-
are not currently in the process of electing a new monarch, then I think so.
then?
You need permission and guidance from someone of the clergy.
Right.
Yeah.
But-
So either a favor from the king or possibly coin of some sort to allow you a donation to the church might get you passes that you need.
It's possible that we can find something to offer them.
Do we have a crap load of gold?
Not anymore.
We're tight right now, as you might imagine. But I'm
Oh, that's a little bit awkward. I
I
was
mean-
hoping to maybe borrow 2,000 gold from someone or some peoples.
I have
It's for the bard and for Shadow. I'm sorry. The total cost is 3,000 gold. Awkward time to bring it up, but, Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. I have that much should the time need, just in my personal funding. I'm more mean.
Oh.
We also received a gift. He just pulls out a purple and black drawstring bag. It's Hogmore House. There's 100 obsidian coins in here. I'm
Obsidian coins.
They're worth 100 gold each. There's 10,000 in here. The gold worth of coins, but I'm not keeping all of this. This was given to both of us. I'm going to leave half of it for Rayland.
Obsidian's also an expensive spell component, should you ever need that.
Yeah, that's true.
Just so you know. Hmm.
Thanks.
Can do things like bring people back from the dead.
Definitely gonna leave half of them here then.
Yeah. Magical substance, that. But no, I just mean money's tight for the crown right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
not
thank
on-
you. Thank you nonetheless. We'll talk more about Shadow
But this-
later.
Should be a funding thing for the crown, buying passage. Should it come to that monetarily, I'm sort of hoping that we can find something that's not money to offer them, or
I'll pray to the professor to see if there's any insight on how to connect to their clergy.
yeah, some sort of trade or favor even owed. alliances.
Or, yeah, exactly. Knowledge needed.
I mean, aren't you a half
Yeah.
dwarf?
He is today.
Not in this current day.
That was Sir Magmar
In another
Stormhammer.
You know, just thinking.
No, you're not wrong. That is always on the table, but we'll see what the professor has to say first.
It's also possible that if they do require monetary compensation, we can give them something, and then an IOU from the Crown of Tyr hopefully means something to them. I have the authority to write those now, which is just kind of hitting me and is terrifying.
Well,
Not that we have a ton of capital, like I said, but
that's
unofficial emissary missions.
probably not good that Tyr doesn't have a lot of money that's going into war.
Well, Tyr doesn't have a lot of money because of war. I'm trying to fix it. I have some ideas, most of them involving Skelgar.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
this Leo McLeod thing, and she'll look at Burke. I don't trust him. He's up to something.
who?
He at the very least isn't a celestial, a fiend, or an undead, but he's something dangerous.
He's not all he seems.
What?
There's more to him than...
Yeah, Vesper will take a moment and explain to Talen who Leo McLeod is.
Oh, the elf guy with the weird eye?
Yeah, he was at your wedding. Did he not come up to you?
No,
What
I
the
didn't really. I mean, I may have seen him there, but today was the first time I saw that guy. But he's an elf. I mean,
Yeah, he is. It's his... Birkin was doing some research, Birkin Kestrel, and found some strange happenings about the whole family, though. Like, every 50 years or so, even though they're elves, just the inheritance, who the patriarch title passes to the next person. Just seems awfully quick for elves.
that's odd. Yeah.
Yeah. There's something up with him.
Why does
The
he
crown's
matter?
in quite... the crown's in 10 million gold pieces worth of debt to him,
What?
and he's being weird. And he's being weird on top of that.
Wait, what do you mean he's
She'll
being weird?
explain. She'll explain the stuff that happened with the chest this morning, and the Warforged Heart gift, and just their interactions so far.
Probably not innuendo.
Probably not. I have a feeling that the previous Master of Coin was, not to be funny, but literally in his pocket.
But probably. But he's the only cash we have coming in right now.
He's the only cash that the previous Master of Coin deigned to take in such large sums.
Anybody else
But-
know about that guy?
From casinos.
But the book also said that they arrived in Tyr with a sum of capital already and immediately started establishing themselves, which is also very weird.
Adventurers from somewhere else?
Yeah. We're trying to figure out a little bit more about him, because if I'm going to be dealing with him and he's trying to make these frankly insane power plays immediately, well, I want to know how much we can afford to.
But the crown's already 10 million into him,
Mm-hmm.
and he was trying to give more,
Mm-hmm.
and he didn't want anything back for it.
It was a loan, just an interest-free loan, specifically towards us lining the pockets of people should it be necessary on this specific Spyre trip. It felt
How
weird
much?
to me.
Was it?
It didn't. Yeah,
Sorry, Peercy, say again?
How much was that? Did he was giving?
100,000 gold. Just on my desk this morning, before I got into my office. In platinum tails.
Why didn't we take that?
Because I don't trust him.
But the
I don't know who this man is, and he's being strange. He's acting strange. He's trying to make power plays over me. I don't
How-
like it.
uh, if he's used to business as normal, maybe that's all that he's doing.
But I don't know what business as normal is for him. My assistant said that he had never done... At least he said that he'd never heard of anything happening like this with the previous Master of Coin. Doesn't mean nothing ever happened like this with the previous Master of Coin.
Well,
But either
yeah.
the primary assistant didn't know about it, or this is new.
Well, he's an elf, and we are going to Spyre.
Doesn't
And-
strike me as... Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about him. They have a casino. Did it say where that casino is?
Yes,
Yeah. Yeah.
declares Burke.
Yeah, it is in the original casino was in kind of one of the not like shady districts, but definitely one of the less well-end districts. Appears that since then he's opened up others, but his original one was in kind of one of the shadier districts. One of
So it's in
slummier
the
districts
city.
of-
It's in Tyr.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. It's on Canal Street. I'm sorry. The one specific you wanted?
Well, I thought that it was somewhere in the province of Tyr, but not in the city itself. That changes.
No. He moved to to Tyr City, opened up a casino, and started building wealth and influence here within the city.
Okay.
Around 222 years ago. It's not significant, I swear.
Yeah, you were saying he moved to Tyr, and I was like, all right, that's fine. Big gap. We'll figure out where exactly later. Oh no, you mean like Tyr.
Yeah, like, here, Tyr.
Tyr.
and,
why-
Tyr.
and so this guy's been giving money to Tyr since then? Not giving, but making loans to Tyr since then? Talon just asks that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I will say this, that what Vesper's able to determine from the books is that these series of loans of 10 million gold in debt, he was loaning before the war, but since the war started, he seems to be one of the primary places that the ground has gained additional funds for as needed to continue the war. So that's about 7 million of that was accrued over the last 20 years. The other
Okay.
three existed before.
So
How
before,
long have they been going on? How long have we been borrowing money from him?
From this
His
McLeod,
family.
before this McLeod, probably last 120 years or so.
Okay.
Maybe 100 years after he got to town, they established themselves, and it got to a point where they were able to offer funding to the crown.
So in 120 years, he's been essentially funding Tyr. Maybe not solely before that, but since the war, maybe definitely almost solely.
Mhm.
And hasn't asked for anything in return other than a return on his investment over time.
Nothing that I've been able to see. But here's my thought. The thing that I'm afraid of is that we know that the last Master of Coin ended up making deals with Nocturna, and we don't know through what avenues. I'm not particularly inclined to trust people who are immediately trying to make power plays over me in my position.
Well, okay. Why would he just part with millions of gold? That's a crazy number to me to begin with, but millions of gold
Mhm.
when Tyr is trying to fend off and needs that money against Nocturne. It sounds like he is funding Tyr, paying. That money goes to the soldiers and to run not just the city, but the nation, which it's obviously not enough. I don't know why you're assuming the worst right now.
You didn't meet him, Talen. You don't.
I agree with both sides here. On one hand, we can't fully trust this man. This elf side. There's more going on here than we know. But at the same time, Vespa, we do need to leave. We need to hold space for the possibility that this is a extraordinarily dangerous force of good.
Or just force.
No.
Oh
fuck
no,
'em.
Alan, this being is dangerous.
Oh no, I know. I just mean maybe not good, maybe not evil, just a force.
But like you said,
I
we don't
meant in this
know.
moment. But yes.
We don't know
also.
what he wants. And until I
Okay.
know what he wants, what he's getting out of this, I don't trust him.
But he's been doing this for 120 years.
It started very small.
Sure.
I don't
But
know his motivation. That's like, we're not saying that he's not good for the money. Clearly he's good for the money, but I'm afraid of what this... I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know enough, and I'm not willing to gamble on somebody who gives me the creeps like that. Not yet. He's just... He was so slimy when he came up to Burke and I the first time. He handed me the heart of a warforged on a fucking chain like it was jewelry.
maybe it was a gift.
It was a gift.
Oh,
And he knew what it was. He knew exactly what it was.
so he's old.
He's slimy. I'm not saying slimy people can't have good intentions.
He may just hate the vampires. For who knows why.
Then why bother hiding that from me? Why bother with all of this? Why feel
There-
the need to just dangle his authority over me?
Is it authority?
We'll need to figure out what else he hates a bit less than the vampires.
Either
Where
way.
does the tension turn to when this war is over?
Leo McLeod is not a problem right now. We're already 10 million gold pieces into his pocket, and I need to focus on my fucking country stopping bleeding money, with or without his help. So we need to get to Spyre.
And
How do we do that?
100,000 would help us do that.
I've already given it back. I'm not going to go crawling back to him now.
Yeah, that would be a bad look.
I'll bankroll it out of my own pocket for now if I have to.
Well, damn.
I have 5k also. No
Damn.
more. Well, that's if I'm giving half
Oh,
of this
right.
back to Raylan, so I have that, to help
Don't
us.
forget, we are looking at a little hit on Naladovi at some point in the future
Oh yeah.
to liquefy some assets.
I think after Spyre,
Oh, more than a little.
let's
I'll ask
go.
Leo McLeod to brunch when we come back and see what he wants. But for now, he's my problem, not our problem.
Also, back on the earlier conversation, Leon did offer to accompany us, at least to Keon. I do wonder if we could encourage him to accompany us further. He is greatly in my debt, and while I won't abuse that, he has a talent and a knowledge for transporting things and people.
He's Karen House, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Probably a good idea.
I guess his family gave me this. And he pulls out a carpet.
Yes, exactly. He mentioned that.
A carpet?
That's nifty.
What size of carpet is it actually?
It is a 10 by 10.
Ooh.
4 people and a horse.
3 by 5, 4 by 6, 5 by 7, or 6 by 9.
All right, fine. 6 by 9 it is.
Okay. It's a big one. This thing. Well, here. He just hops on it, says the word, and surfs on a carpet like in one place, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then hops off. It does that.
Oh.
Can hold 800
James.
pounds. Most of us can fit on there, although I don't know how much Burke weighs, but if it's more than that, if it's up to 1600, it'll only go 15. It's about half its speed. But it moves about as fast as I do. But doesn't get tired.
Hmm.
Mal in the chat is asking what the word is for activation on this thing.
Wow.
Uppies? Uppies. Definitely
No,
not
we
uppies.
can't use that. That's what I tell my cat when he needs to go somewhere.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, oh, that's even better. Oh, that's so cute. All right, guys. I don't know, Talen. What do you think the word should be to make it go?
Oh, this is a good question.
Oh, so it can. I see. It can carry up to twice its the weight, but
I'd-
it goes half speed. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would have to think about that. I don't know. It's
Sure.
something.
That means we can keep flying while we sleep, which is very cool.
Yeah. Well, I
Well,
think
at
I have
half
to
speed,
concentrate
but
on it.
still.
Well, yeah.
But we can take. Can we take shifts?
While we're asking questions, DM, pop quiz. What's the casino
Yeah.
No,
name?
it's not concentration.
Ooh.
Oh,
It'll just go.
Yep. Whoever speaks its command word wills it to go. So we just
The
have to
lucky
stop
serpent.
and then go again.
Perfect.
The
Lucky serpent.
Serpent.
circuit.
Fucker's a
circuit,
dragon.
Circuit.
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 Damn it.
Circuit.
Fucker's maybe less likely to be a dragon, but still not 0% chance.
Could be like a silver dragon.
Mm.
Anyway,
Here's the thing.
Or maybe a
Allie
platinum
wanted to
one.
take the money. Vesper doesn't trust the fucker.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's how another one of Allie's characters becomes a unbeknownst drug dealer.
I can't do this again. I can't.
I have some other
Hey,
stuff
man. I'm proud of that one.
that I think can help us.
Mhm.
I really think, I don't know why I think this, but I really think this will come in handy for you, Vesper.
Hmm.
And he pulls out a necklace of baby dragon teeth.
Mhm.
This was a gift from Salak, the nation, to
Oh.
us.
Okay.
It's a necklace of fireballs.
She's like holding it, and she's holding it much more delicately.
It's very
There-
sharp.
There are roll a 1d6 plus 1 because I haven't yet.
Mhm.
Teeth on it.
Huh. And so I just I chuck a tooth, and there off goes an explosion. That's
Yeah.
oh.
Or the whole thing, and thereof goes a big explosion.
nice.
6
Hmm.
teeth on the necklace.
Nice.
Cool. But it has to be more. Oh, 1d6 plus 1. My bad.
1d6. Yeah. Okay. Are you sure you want me to keep this? You don't want it?
Yeah, I think you would be much. I think it'd be much better with you.
She
Yeah.
very carefully tucks it away. It's like, I don't. Thank you. I will use it.
I mean,
Should
sure, I could
we-
fly around and rain hellfire down on people, but then, I think you have a much better tactical mind for that.
I'll figure it out.
Let's see. I'm going to
Don't
take
think
it off
any
my
of us
sheet
have
now.
ever exploded.
I believe, actually, Sir Star requested this one.
Wait, what?
Once upon a time, I asked you guys request for loot, and you specifically asked for a necklace of fireball.
Oh,
Not that
That's-
Vesper can't have it, but
It's
I
not an
don't think so.
attunement item, so anybody
It's
can
not-
just
anybody
yank a
can use
bead
it.
off
Sure.
and throw it. Yeah.
yeah.
all good.
Well,
I'll
it's
just.
comical. I don't actually remember that, and I definitely was half serious, but I'm definitely glad we got one.
Hey, look, I take these notes down, and I have this information, okay?
Oh, nice. All right, all right.
Then
Someday I'll find 1,000,000 gold on the ground.
Well, hey, dude, you asked for 100,000, and I gave you. I'm sorry, you asked for 10 million. I gave you 100,000, and you just gave it back. I mean, I don't know what else you want from me.
You gave it to the wrong person.
The
You
Sir
gave it-
Star.
Yeah.
My mistake. I'll make sure Sir Star gets it next time.
Then there's this thing. And Talon pulls out this rod with 2 ends, and he clicks a button, and it just sits there in midair.
Sir Star jumps on it.
It stays.
I've heard of something like this once or
Yeah.
twice before. God, a rod of something. Rod of
Immovable rod.
unstoppable, immovable. There it is. A movable rod.
Yeah.
Now this is a weird item that'll come in handy, Talon.
I
You got
think
some
so.
nice gifts. I gotta
Yeah.
get married soon.
This was from the Arcane Magic Smiths. I don't by any means have to or need to hold on to all of these, but I don't. I think this is something we can all use, and if anyone else wants to hold on to this one, I think it is better in their hands. Please do. You just click that rod and you can pick it back, or that button right there. You can pick it back up.
I'll take it if no one else is interested, but I'm happy to give it up.
I did just go through our Discord and do a search, and apparently that's something that I had requested, although it's been
It
so long
is.
that I don't remember about that one
That's so
either.
funny. Man, I gotta give you guys loot more often.
December
because this is really funny.
2022.
Yeah, that was.
Don't
yeah, that's
don't
what I'm
out.
That is embarrassing, Jason.
Oh. I gotta go, guys. You have fun. Let me know what you come up with. I'll talk to you later.
We will. We leveled 3 times.
Oh, good. Yeah. Well,
Well,
I have to do a lot of work to
I'll
make this
keep it
combat
on my
harder then.
belt, and if any of you get Fireball Desires, just run up and grab one. It's fine.
Yeah, and literally whomever wants to take this, because I might be able to think of it at an interesting moment of time, but legitimately, for what I do,
Well, I do wonder if this could support Burke's weight.
give it a shot, buddy.
Burke goes and just like daintily sits on it and puts more and more weight on it, and
It
then
stays.
grows double his size.
It still stays.
Holy shit! How much is it? Like 8,000 pounds of this thing? can hold?
8,000 pounds of weight is what it can hold on to.
All right.
Burke, that might be best under your butt.
I've always thought 2 of these would be like the most wild, like scaling an imaginary wall.
Yeah, you
just
could
straight
go
up.
up forever. Yep.
Make the
Oh, yeah.
best mime.
The
One of
new
them is less
loot
useful.
list that we want has a second one of these on it.
You're right. Yeah, definitely.
Second immovable
So I
rod.
expect to get that in like 2026 at some point.
In my defense, we were on hiatus, okay? We were running a different game at the time.
It's way funnier.
Not, Nathaniel, I want you to know that every single time I end a session, I feel bad not to level people. Every time now.
I
I
have
hear
channeled
your
your
voice
power
going,
to
"Do we level?
get us
Do we
level
level?
ups
Do we level?
in
Do we
another
level?"
game, and it's worked.
Good.
100%.
My training
So,
is taking hold.
It's what Nathaniel would want, and he was like, fine.
It's yours, Burke, if you want it.
I love it.
This seems
Oh,
useful.
Right.
Yeah, Burke will get up and start playing with it.
The
That's
button.
going to be, he was doing that all night.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna remove it from my sheet.
Okay,
Yep.
great.
You just become large. Is it like 4 times your weight?
Yee.
Yeah, okay.
There's
2,000 pounds, CB.
another thing that I don't know who gave it, but the implication's kind of creepy, and I actively don't want to keep it. But Sir Star, I think this would be really funny and useful in your hands.
Oh, really? What's that?
Funny?
Pulls out a little wand. It's a wand of smiles. You could use it 3
a
times.
what?
Wand of smiles. You can use it 3 times a day. It has 3 charges. They recharge on the day. But if you use the last charge and, well, aren't very clear with it, it turns into a wand of scowls. Essentially, you point it at somebody, and it forces them to smile.
Huh.
A
Range
game,
on such
a day of
thing.
creepy shit. This is, I feel like, near the top for me.
For a minute.
What will be the range on such a thing?
About 30 feet.
Oh. Oh, all right, all right. I'll find an inappropriate time to use this.
I'm going to remove that from my sheet,
Thank
too. Yeah. Figure, why do these...
Yeah, Wand of
these-
Smiles could turn into Wand of Scowls. It's from Xanther's Guide. An interesting thing, the Wand of Scowls can also potentially turn back into a Wand of
It's like it
Smiles.
turned back into the wand of smiles.
I was gonna
It's very
ask.
funny.
Yep. Yes, it does. That is part of its. Whenever you expend the 3rd charge, you roll a d20. If you roll a natural 1, it transforms into the other version of itself.
And if you roll anything else,
It
It's
just whatever, just stays.
Yeah.
yeah, it just stays. Hmm.
it dies.
No,
It's
No,
a
it
weird
just-
banana item. Nope.
no.
Nothing
it's
So
just
it
happens.
never actually breaks. It just
Yeah.
Correct.
goes
It
back
just
and forth.
switches
back and
or
forth
stays the
forever.
same.
No.
Yeah.
Cool.
God, it'd be so fucking funny. Wanda scowls, just like some random noble who's being given, like, watching a presentation or something, and just like, boop, and they're like, grrr.
Finally, Bert
Oh,
can become
man,
a
it's
stand-up
such-
comedian.
Oh my God, it's very funny.
And then when the masses turn on him, he can just slaughter an entire another town.
Oh my god.
It worked the first time, you can do it again.
Yeah.
So
This got dark. Do, 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 do.
we have the option
Humans.
of going to Keon and then attempting to go to a place close by to walk the trail of the Forge Maker
The
into
path of the
darkness.
Forged Fathers.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Sorry. Into darkness and then appear in Spyre?
Within a week, I'm sure Leon could explain this much better than I. He understands these things to much greater detail, but he is prepared to leave in the morning. I wasn't exactly sure when we
Oh.
would want to leave, but I told him early in the morning.
Oh.
But he did say he would be willing to travel at our convenience, so, that is flexible. I myself am just ready to move.
Yeah, I was hoping to pick something up, I guess, before we leave.
We'll get whatever we need. Talon?
If we're teleporting
Sure.
to Keon from here, then we have some flexibility of when we leave.
Okay. I want to try to find a set of sending stones.
Oh,
and
yeah.
move
Oh,
one
yeah.
here.
Speaking of travel, actually, Talon, do you think you could arrange, or Vespa, do you think either of you could arrange the transportation of the Brotherhood of Progress from Tia to Broda? They're in Rosebark, and I also admittedly need a favor doing ascending to them. But I need to get them to Broda quite quickly.
I can't help you with the sending, I'm afraid. My honest best bet would be to try to contact Verona and see if she could open them a door.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was-
with the tree magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if
Same
the
as your
housekeepers-
sister. I forgot about that. Thank you. That's the obvious choice.
Or Zeus,
Vespa.
if there's a
Thank you.
teleportation circle there and they can get him the coordinates, he could also transport them.
Zeus, yeah, if they have that, yeah. But Zeus is also casting that every day right now in our place.
He should have enough to do it twice.
Oh, sure.
I don't know how to say out of game that Zeus has 2 5th level spell slots.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
so-
No, that's what
He's
that
okay.
sounds like. Sure. I don't know.
Strong and powerful and
Yeah,
potent.
it's okay.
and He's great.
So he can do one of each.
I could contact both of them right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
You just have to.
thank you so
get-
much. If you could contact them and just have them, probably. The best bet is probably to contact Sita. He is usually the most responsible of that group and dependable.
Cedar? Okay.
Yeah, she'll be able to find Sita.
Zeus. Let me do Zeus real quick.
Cool.
Pull out a short piece of fine copper wire, put it under his tongue, and wiggle the fingers in the air. Say a few words and go, Zeus. Star wishes to move his brotherhood from Rosebark to Where'd you say?
Broder.
Is it called? It is called Broder.
it's
to Broder.
Like House Broder.
Well, technically, it's
Roast a
the
bird.
Beaumont. The Beaumont is the monastery. Broder is just the main house. That's the quick way to get there.
I keep getting that backwards. But
All
yes.
good. Yeah, Beaumont is where they're going. That's where the monastery is. Broder is the duchy as well as the capital
Got it.
of the duchy.
to Beaumont.
Thank you.
Bro, or bro, not.
Sorry, guys. I
Can
know.
you do
A lot of
if
places.
teleportation coordinates are given? That's it.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure teleportation circle is not teleportation, which is a seventh level spell, which allows him to go anywhere.
Right.
Circle.
He needs to
Circle's
be
fifth.
given a copy
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
the
So that's
circle.
only if a teleportation circle is there and then they know
He
or
knows the
have-
address.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized that I'm pretty sure the material component for sending is a telephone wire, and that is making
Yeah,
me
it's
very
a
happy.
It's a
Copper
copper
wire.
wire. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a lot of
I'm
very
starting to realize-
fun spell components like that.
That's very silly, and it makes me smile.
My favorite is Detect Thoughts, which the spell
A penny.
component is 1 copper piece. Yep.
Yeah, a penny for your thoughts. It's fucking
Mhm.
great. That's so stupid. I love it. He will respond. I don't know the circle to anywhere in Broder. But I will ask Verona and see what she can do. How is the wedding?
Hmm.
25
I don't
words.
answer that. I don't
The
answer
nice
that yet.
thing, yeah. The nice thing is Zeus can also cast Sending, and presumably has met Nova at some point, because they live in the same town
Yes,
and are both
yes.
drow, and that seems like a thing that they could be like, "Hey, buddy," over.
Yeah, I mean Nova's half draw, but yes.
Yes, but still.
Mhm.
So he could theoretically talk to her to see if she can hook him up with the thing, if one exists also.
Oh yeah. All right.
Just for you behind the scenes DM for a shortcut. If
That
if
makes
one
a whole lot of
exists.
sense. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
yeah. Or I'll ask Nova
okay.
and Verona.
With their powers combined, perhaps they can make it work.
Perhaps they can get
As
there,
well-
and we
well,
don't have
two
to make
birds
this
with one
quest for you
stone.
guys.
Zeus is going to talk with Nova and Verona to see which one is accomplishable and probably get back to us.
Mhm.
I hope. They also asked me a question that I'm not going to answer yet. And he just smiles awkwardly.
Sus eyes, but doesn't press.
Yeah. About 10 minutes later, Nova says there is a circle in Beaumont. I should be able to teleport the trainees there once she arrives. Should be a few weeks.
I sent back only to Zeus as I'm thinking,
Mhm.
awesome. I'll let Star know. It was awkward. That's all I say.
He does not respond.
Yeah.
I love Sending. I love
Yep.
that it's just the instinct to have a conversation is so strong, and the inability to do so is very funny.
Yeah, it's just like it's a really fast telegraph.
Yep.
Just like one party is always left like, well, all right.
Such a weird spell.
So yeah, Zeus can get it done probably in a couple weeks with Nova.
Thank you. That is much appreciated. I have secured the Brotherhood of Progress a month of training with the House Broder, or Beaumont rather, and if they could prove themselves, they might get a little bit more time.
Nice. Hope they do.
Me too. Hopefully, none of them get captured and need rescue.
You'll be busy.
Hopefully, if that happens, their skills are up to snuff enough for them to save themselves.
I hope so. It will be needed.
Mm-hmm.
So we
I'll not
leave.
be facing down the city government this time. I hope so.
We leave tomorrow.
I think so. The sooner we can stop traveling, the sooner we can get there, and the sooner we can get some help. I hope.
I know we will at least get an audience and get in.
Mhm. I have some offerings to give them. Some things Tyr can give in exchange for an alliance. It's not much, but it's something.
You remember when we were there last time?
Yeah.
They were able to sense time on us.
You think they'll be able to do it again?
I hope so. But
She just
less
nods.
less us and more, well, this. And he kind of holds up the book that Gladmir gave him of the future and the stuff with the assessments of the elves fighting forces, their maps and notes from the future. These things. And I kept some other things. The earring from the Resistance. The fake collars we had made by them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they can look into our memories if they want to. If they need proof.
Probably shouldn't look into mine. No, they probably
No.
will. I hope that... that might be
I can't-
confusing.
Do the chronomancy thing anymore, which is what got them to take us seriously last time. So we're just going to have to talk better.
I think we can do that now.
I think so. I was also thinking, we know potentially the opinion of the Council of Spyre on helping out in a war effort, but we have no idea about the people of Spyre, what they might want, how they might feel about watching a nation be burned to the ground in front of their very eyes.
I think we do.
The people of Spyre? We talked to any of them last time?
No, I mean, before any of this happened, we were on the road helping refugees just get to Tyr, watching each town fall as we left. We know how they feel.
So I think if the council proves reluctant, we potentially have another avenue.
Do you
Getting them
know
to listen to
what
their
we
own
don't?
citizens.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, that's all.
Do you know what else we don't know? How the Dwarven Kingdom might feel about assisting a war against the vampires.
Holy shit, that's a really good idea.
And
There's
since
actually
we're
a-
passing through,
There was already a proposal on the table to ally with them back before the first Moon Festival, where we
You
were
sh-
doing recon.
You're 100% certain we can't get that 100k back. He says like half jokingly,
imagine-
not serious. Like,
not without
She
losing
doesn't
face.
actually find any humor in that. She just looks at him with like a thin line of her mouth and shakes her head.
huh. All right.
But if you'll remember, years ago, there was a proposal on the table when we were doing some snooping on the council that involved us allying with the dwarves of Undernation to build a moat around Nocturna and flood it with holy water.
Oh,
The Council of Tyr were the ones
Oh.
to turn that proposal down. So
they-
I think there's potentially a sympathetic ear there if we can find it.
Yeah.
If I recall, the person that was the architect that was helping was not doing it officially with Undernation's consent. They
Buddy?
were doing it at
Pal, friend, this was June 2020. I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, but I do. So,
So all I'm saying is you're gonna have to hold on. I have the note here somewhere. Still. Oh god, this wasn't even June 2020. This was April. April
yeah,
2020.
this was the month that we started the game. That was
Mhm.
like session 1 or 2.
Damn.
Somewhere in here. 30% of troops. Yeah, the vote was it says 60-40%. I don't know how that breaks down into 7 people, but we go with it.
Hey, don't worry about it. Some
It's
people have
fine,
more
we
votes than
don't
others,
know.
okay? Don't worry about it.
Against helping dwarves / undernation build a moat around Nocturna is my note from back then.
Okay, all good.
So, but even then, like, I might not know that it's not officially sanctioned by
Sure.
undernation, or like
Yeah,
who the
no, definitely
architect
something
was.
worth looking into.
Mhm. But clearly there was some potential alliance there, whether it's government or people.
We will want to spread the word and find those ears as best we can as we pass through.
I agree.
Well,
It might actually help our case with the elves too if we can get the dwarves on our side on our way.
can I make a history on that?
Go for it. History on what?
Are we going
Uh,
classic D&D? Do the dwarves and elves hate each other?
Exactly. That's it. That's really
Oh,
it.
that one. Yeah.
How
give me
about
a
I
history roll.
rolled a 16? That's all I really need to know.
You are. I mean, there's not like a big classic hatred like you do see in Tolkien, like where there's that kind of thing. But as far as you know, you cannot recall any like big alliances.
Yeah, I'll just say that.
Neutral.
Mhm.
I more mean that it might bolster our position if we've already got one other nation on our side.
Fair.
There's I
Nothing
agree,
negative to
no-
that, as far as I can
Right.
remember.
They don't
We
really like or dislike each other, so
think. No, that can't be right.
what do you think?
Well, the gift, it points to the necklace you're wearing, was from the Dragon Nation. Right?
Mm-hmm.
In the future, didn't the dragons eventually side with the... Do I remember this correctly? Am I remembering the correct future?
I think so. DM? The dragons eventually sided with the vampires,
Yes. They.
but it was like eventually.
They did
okay.
work together, in a way where they were allies. Yes.
The
If not
dragons-
like, not, they were allied independent nations.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not like they were. Yeah.
They
But
remained independent from one another, and I think the dragons chose to throw their lot in with the winner, so to speak, based on the timing of it all.
Huh.
But yes, eventually they were allies.
Okay, now I'm remembering something else. And he holds on to the Sunset Gradient Lily of the Valley.
Mhm.
And, kind of his mom to like center himself when remembering something that wasn't something everyone else experienced and remembers.
Right.
Because I also remember a time that we did go to Tsarlak and negotiate with the dragons for, I think it was a retention or renegotiation of alliance, or at least peace.
Vesper's just shaking her head. Not
But
in
that's-
this lifetime.
Okay. Well, that's from them. And we maybe have the ability to actually do that also.
Possible. Could get ahead of the game.
Yeah, I don't want to move too quickly there, I agree, but that's maybe something to think about if it seems like we have a bargaining chip of some kind.
They are neutral enough to send a gift to the new crown prince.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that they're not openly against us yet.
Right.
Which I'll take right now. I can't imagine the vampires being too thrilled about, one, being pincered geographically, and two, having a bunch of... She, like, takes a deep breath. Terrifying dragons. Up against them.
Agreed. Okay. Well, interesting. Food for thought.
Food for thought. Oh, man. They definitely say that at the same time, and it's, like, immediately
man,
super
too.
awkward.
Oh god, that was so good. Oh my god. Oh man, you guys should get together. Oh,
That one hurt. That one hurt me.
Yeah, that's
same,
bad.
same, dude, same. I was like, oh no.
Oh god.
Burke just actually groan gross out loud.
I think
Mhm.
Vesper stands up at that point
Uh.
and says, well, if there's nothing else, then...
Yeah.
Nathaniel, in your head, you hear the professor goes, "Ooh."
Ooh.
Well, I guess I should just go
Maybe-
pray then.
Tomorrow, do we want to meet? Talen, see if some time in the morning to do what you need to do, maybe noon?
Yeah. Where?
Where's Leon? I keep wanting to call him Leon Kennedy. That's not his name. Leon Caron.
You know what?
It's the
Honestly,
same,
he's gonna
it's
go
the
after
same
some.
sound at the beginning, so...
You know what? Why not? Let's make
Totally.
him an undead specialist.
Leon Caron, wherever he's staying.
I don't actually know if I got that.
Staying in an inn, he told you.
Yeah,
to
He
meet
Pegasus
him.
told
Inn?
you, yeah.
The Shaved Pegasus, which is a weird name.
It's very funny.
Oh, I did not get the shaved part. I just got the Pegasus in. The shaved Pegasus is so much weirder.
That's so good.
Sometimes you shave certain types of horses in the winter if they're going to work a lot so they don't
Mhm.
overheat, but I don't know why you would shave a Pegasus.
Oh, Burke.
Hey, at least not the plucked
Anyway.
Pegasus. That'd be weirder.
That's funny and sad.
He is at the shaved Pegasus Inn. We'll be able to find him when we're ready.
Great.
Thanks for the gift.
Ian, you with us? Are you muted?
No, I'm here.
Oh, cool.
Thanks for the gift. I missed what the gift was.
The great.
You
the
gave
great
a
X.
axe.
All right. Of course. Marriage is axy.
Yeah. Now I get to leave mine. Weird. Definitely things to talk with Dad about. Anyway, yep. See y'all tomorrow. Bye. Have a good night. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep in the old base again now.
In the base,
Yeah,
do you not have a room in Hartford Manor?
I'm sure that I do.
Even if it's yours?
Yeah. Just something is more comfortable about that place. Reminds me of us. And gestures to everyone.
Simpler
Yeah.
times.
I think I'll join you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Alan and Talon sleepover.
Some would
Talk
say
about all the boys.
Talon. Talon Star. Because he takes
You-
my last name.
I was going to say, you guys have the worst ship name, though, because it's just Talen again.
Exactly.
It's just spelled different.
Yep.
Hartford
Or
and Star.
R.
Starford.
Starford's pretty cool.
Oh my
Starford's
god,
pretty
Hartford
cool.
and Star. Ooh.
Starford's pretty cool.
Starford.
We should start a law firm.
Hartford and
Ooh.
Star is definitely a law firm.
Hey guys, we're playing out all of our post quest jobs.
I'm sorry, this is politics game now, bitch.
I mean,
Did you fucking think?
I'm pretty sure both of our persuasions are really good.
Oh god, you are becoming lawyers. Shit.
Yep, my deception is better.
Oh, nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, mine
Public
they're,
defender,
prerequisites.
go.
they're both the same, but if I
Oh.
play the part of a lawyer, I get advantage the entire time.
Oh my
You
god.
just have to pretend to be an existing lawyer. That's
You
fucking
can't
funny
actually be
as
a
hell.
lawyer. You're better a lawyer if you're not actually a lawyer.
You're better
is what
to
you're saying?
pretend to be a lawyer than to
Yes.
actually be a lawyer. God damn
You
it.
can't
I'm not
go
a
to law
lawyer, but I
school.
play
This
one on TV.
D&D's broken.
Yeah, yeah.
And, oh my god.
Phoenix Wright shit. God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Fantastic.
Funny as hell.
All right. Okay, so
Good night.
Starford,
Night.
Star and Hartford.
Darford and Hutch.
Hello.
Starford and Burke. Oh my god.
Starford and Burke, baby.
Starford
Yeah.
and Burke. Yep.
Love it. Well, I feel like it's time to hit that old dusty trail.
Yeah.
Going to bed.
Sleep time.
Yeah.
Star would say a prayer before bed, and that's all he's doing.
I will let you know what happens about that when we come next time.
Just
Hang
shout.
up a little holy symbol in there.
Yeah.
Can I just do the shopping thing? I don't need to role play it.
Sure. Yeah, yeah. Sending stones will be. You can find a pair for 2,000 gold.
Okay. I will take off 20 of those coins.
Cool.
And I literally
I mean,
paid for it.
technically, they're not actually like currency. They're just marked of what they are worth in gold.
Yeah,
You'll have to find an exchange, but I'll let you do that without any penalty. That's fine.
cool.
You're the crown prince, baby.
Yeah,
of course
I-
you can do that
yeah.
without penalty.
Right.
They should be fucking giving you discounts, if anything.
And they were like,
Yeah,
yo,
that's
you
probably
take
true.
these?
Yeah, take 1,000. Actually, that makes sense. 1,000 gold for it, not 2,000. You
Oh.
want for half off.
Nice.
Buy one, get one free.
Right.
Ending stones.
And because like I like legitimately just want to leave next time.
Yeah, that's all
Yeah,
good.
for sure, for sure.
So the only other thing I would like to do is
Mhm.
maybe role play for a moment. Doesn't have to be long.
Yeah.
Obviously, in the morning, he's instantly going to go back to Hartford Estate and knock on Raylan's door.
Yeah. She will come to the door. She looks a little bit better, but still a little bit weak.
Hey, you're looking better.
Thanks. That was a bad one.
Well,
I feel much better.
good.
Are you leaving today?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Travel safe.
Yeah. I think we have a good plan. That will get us there faster. And I know when we get there, we will be able to talk with the elves.
Good. Well, I wish you luck.
Thanks. I wish you the best. And I have a couple things. Well, one thing is already for you, right? So I'm just gonna leave this here. And he sits down the purple bag.
Mhm.
There's still 50 of the obsidian coins in there
Oh. Okay.
in case
you.
anything happens. And
Oh.
but you use them for whatever you want. But I don't mean to me.
Mm-hmm. Very thoughtful. Thank you.
And I pulls out these 2 stones and he goes, and I got us this. This one, well, whichever one you want is for you.
She'll just reach out for one of them and take it.
These are sending stones.
Yeah. My father has a pair.
Well, now we have a pair.
Once a day, right?
Yeah. Either of us. I use it or you use it. Doesn't matter.
Okay. I will keep it on me.
We're not meeting until noon, midday. So, I don't know. You want to have some brunch? Are you hungry?
Yeah. Brunch sounds great. And real quick, hello to all the lovely people who just stopped by. We're about to done with the episode, but thanks for coming to check us out.
Oh no! Right as we're finishing up. Well, hello.
I know. We just got
mean,
rated. Well, thank you so
you
much
know.
for coming to see us.
Thank you for the raid. We could probably go for a little longer if you guys wanted to.
Yeah.
Each episode.
Beach episode.
We have some brunch available.
You guys are just in
yeah.
time for side brunch.
Oh God, there's so much context, y'all. So much context. But hello, chat.
God, hello.
Maybe
So-
we just like jump into the next thing briefly.
Yeah.
Where
why
we're
not?
going.
Heck yeah.
People are cool with that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Totally.
Time.
I mean, Vesper, there is time for brunch, so you can have brunch with a scary man. Who just
No,
gave
I
you a
don't want
bunch
to
of
have
money.
brunch with Scary Man. He's scary.
No. Well,
No.
but
We
brunch.
need to make
Should all have
appointments. His
brunch with
people
the
need to
scary
talk to
man
my
and be scared.
people.
Thank you, Blackwater
like-
D&D, for the raid.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Thank
you, Blackwater.
No, I think we should jump into the next phase of our adventure.
Yeah.
perhaps.
Okay.
Let some people see what we're
Absolutely.
actually about.
Okay. Heck yeah. Let's do that. All right. Why don't we then head fast forward to the next morning. You guys get a good night rest. The Alan and Talen slumber party goes off, and it's kind of nice for guys' time.
Sweet.
You wake in the next morning. What's up?
Sweet.
Sweet. Yep. You waken the next morning and head to the Shaved Pegasus, where you meet Leo Caron, who's ready to take you guys, accompany you guys through a gate to Keon.
All right. So is this a teleportation situation, or is there an actual gate we'll be stepping through?
I mean, it's teleportation. Like, there's a ring. It's kind of like, it looks like a gate, but it's just a circle.
All right.
So, yeah.
By the way, I should say before we go, once we're in Keon, my parents might be there. Just,
Oh,
I guess, as a warning, and also, I'll probably want to spend a few minutes, if they are there, just checking in.
of course.
And for context, for our lovely viewers, this is the map of my continents up here. What you're seeing right now, the colors are just the different duchies within the Kingdom of Tyr. So, yeah, you get kind of a little bit of context of where we're going to.
Mm-hmm. From the
All right.
capital.
From the capital to one of the major duchies called Keon.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
All right, you guys go through a teleportation circle and arrive in Keon. Keon is a it is a very large town or very small city, however you want to put it. Maybe a population of approximately 11,000 people. They specialized in textiles and cottons, and is a rather industrious town. Vesper, you've been there a number of times. Why don't you give me a thing or two about what you know and like about this place?
Oh, I got up dice. I was like, all right, I'm gonna roll. You just want me to say things?
I want you to say things.
So Keon is the house that my house is under also.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's like one of those, it's a green ass city, right? It's gotta be.
it absolutely
there's
is.
just a lot of like, not quite to like, wood elf city levels. There's not like buildings growing out of trees or anything like that, but there's just like green space everywhere, like plants all over buildings, that kind of thing. So it feels like a very, it almost gives it a more calm atmosphere, I would say. And it's not a very tall city. That would be the other thing that I would probably say. Like, it's a wide space, but like 2, maybe 3 stories at most in some of these buildings. There's not like tall castles. There's not like huge housing complexes. Everything's kind of like low to the ground and spread out is the 2 things I would say about it.
That is very much. I have a whole long description that I want to go read for 10 minutes about, but it's very much in line with what I had as well.
Sweet.
Yeah, but also known for their woven goods, and they have a verdant weave, which is a district that makes specializes fabrics. Super cool.
Very cool.
Verdant weave district. Yeah.
So it's probably like there's one district that is super colorful.
Indeed, there is.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys arrive into Keon, actually, Leo recommends that there is a rather famous stables that Vesper, I'm sure you would know about, that will have usually some. Actually, Vesper, why don't you give me a history roll with advantage, please?
History with advantage. Okay, I'm not going to spend a die on this one. Well, the same number on both dice, both 11s,
good.
so that is
Okay.
19 total.
Okay. So you have actually heard of Leon Karen, not Leo Karen. Apologies. I mixed up my L boys.
You did this to yourself.
I did. I'm
Yeah,
so glad
you
that I was like, yeah, I'm sure. Look, I have 100 something on NPCs. Some of them have similar names. Okay, that happens.
The one Steve rule. We're skirting by.
Oh, dude, I'm trying. Man, I think I don't have anybody with the same first name, but Leon and Leo is too freaking close.
So
I screwed it up.
where are
Anyways,
we?
you get to you head to the stables, and not there's a main set of stables that is within the Kiani estates. This is a bit more of an industrial part of town. There is a kind of a large pen. And you actually see a couple of very large animals. They look kind of like a cross between like a rhino with inky black skin and 6 legs and kind of a tapir's snout.
So hear me out. If we're going underground, I know exactly the kind of creature we're looking for.
Is it
Okay.
that?
Mm-hmm.
It's that thing. It's called a
Oreno.
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 Called an
spelled?
Oreo.
That's called an Oreo. Oreno is the name of this creature.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Are they like as tall as rhinos on the back? Are they like
Yeah.
real
They're
big?
they're about a good probably 6, maybe 6 feet at the shoulders or so, and they're big and hulky. These things are pretty aggressively kind of you see that they don't seem very tamed, and they are currently kind of butting heads with each other, the two of them, as they're near the stables. But definitely on the bright side, it very much looks like Burke could they could handle Burke's weight.
A mount worthy of Burke at last.
Yes. So yeah, you arrive at the stables, and Leo kind of squints at those. Leon, God fucking damn it! You know what? It's gonna happen,
You gotta
and
put
it's
a
gonna be
giant
okay.
N in front of your face, like Leon.
Leon, it's gonna be great. All right, and leads you to the stables. And he says to you, if you were looking for a mount that can get you places quickly, usually this place has got anything that
Something.
this place holds. I would take over a horse.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Leon. And do you have any tips for interacting with the dwarves themselves?
Oh, the dwarves. Been there.
You know, you are
times.
welcome to accompany us.
It depends on where you're entering. My understanding of the town of Kor Nagog. I just keep saying it wrong, but forgive me. That
Sir
place
Stark
is.
corrects him and moves on.
Thank you. I'll get it right one of these days. He says, "Well, that town's a bit brutal. Not one of the kinder dwarven settlements. I would definitely watch your purse while you're there.
I think I'll fit right in. Thank you.
Oh, I'm glad you're feeling comfortable, but just be aware that there are very kind and honest and dwarven settlements. This is not one of them.
There's kindness everywhere, friend. You just have to look hard enough. But thank you for your advice.
Anytime.
We'll be in touch.
Oh, well, if you need anything else, let me know. I will probably be heading out, passing through, and he heading through the Dwarven Nation to head to back home. I'll have to head through Skelgar, head through the mountains.
Careful in Skelgar, Leon. We don't know what's going on there right now, but I think we can all agree it's nothing good.
I do not know what my major house is doing, but I'm sure they have their reasons.
Make sure you take an extra accompaniment of guards with you, please, friend.
Okay. I will do so. And he heads out to get some actual regular horses. These mounts that you were thinking, the Orenos, are big, strong. These mounts that you were thinking for to make it at the fastest possible clip. These things can probably make it to the fastest possible Dwarven City in about a day and a half. Versus if you say again, Dwarven City.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we both went, ooh.
Versus if you were going to take by horseback, it would probably take you about 4 days. So these are a possibility ahead of y'all.
Did you want to do the professor's stuff now or next session?
I would like to do it next session because I would like to give a little bit of time to think on what I wanted to give you.
No, yeah, you're good. You're good. I'm fine. I just wanted to make sure that
I had
noted in that like Sir Star prayed last night.
Prayed last night. I will run it at the head of next session about what you actually got. What I would like to, but the one thing that I have is if the fun little encounter of you trying to tame these wild Orenos to see if you can get them as your mounts.
Oh yeah. All right.
Oh yeah.
Is this so? Couple quick questions.
Yeah.
Does each territory have the tier problem where it's got a city that's named after its major house? So like this is the city of Keon in the territory of Keon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I wrote down the right
okay.
place.
Yeah.
And
So you're in the capital of the duchy, which is Keon, also the name
Keon.
of the greater
The
duchy's
city.
names. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. And that's where like the major house resides.
Yes.
I've forgotten my second question, so we can continue.
Second question is never mind.
The second question is great job, buddy. Let's keep going.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. So as you're here, the oregano's the old stable master comes over. Well, yep, they're pretty impressive, ain't they? Short man, bald, mostly balding, just kind of hair, white, big tufts at the sides of his head, with a big piece of straw between his teeth, wearing suspenders. These are the finest Orenos around. I see they caught your attention.
I remembered my second question.
What is your second question?
Are we gonna have to pay for these?
Well, yeah. I mean, but they are cheaper. They have not yet been trained, so you're gonna have to establish some dominance. That is, but if you want the best, they are worth it.
Dominance is doable.
How much for an untrained Oreno per?
Well, these, I'd say probably 100 gold apiece. The finest. See that sheen? That is resistant to magic. You won't find better protection, especially in this day and age.
Can you guarantee that for emissaries of the Crown of Tyr?
What? Sorry?
Vesper smiles and extends her hand. It says, Vesper de Laith, Master of Coin of the Council of Tyr. This is Crown Prince Talen Hartford of the...
Damn!
Very nice to
Welcome.
meet you.
A pleasure to meet you.
We're just making sure that we're able to handle the untrained Ornos, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, what can I guarantee for you, Counselor?
Well, that remains to be seen. We're on quite a mission right now for the city. Frankly, for the very nation of Tyr, and as I'm sure you can understand, under a bit of pressure to keep things within budget. She smiles, just like lots of teeth, lots of pretty white teeth.
Well, I suppose, of course I do what I can for the crown. But getting these here Ornos ain't cheap.
I
But
understand.
I'll see what I can do, what I can. Give you a small discount. Well, I'll make sure that they take a liking to you before we worry about the cost too much.
Very well.
Um,
I suppose the point is moot if we can't control the animals, so...
They are some biggins. I
Mhm.
would be careful.
Do you, by any chance, happen to have any ill animals that could use assistance? I'd be happy to trade some of my services to you.
Thing. Well, you know what? I think that's worth a roll. Let's find out if there's any ill animals in my stables.
This is
Alright,
one of the
Nathaniel?
weirder luck checks that you've made.
Great.
All right, I'll take a luck check. Nathaniel, roll me a d20. You want to see a 14 or higher on the die.
It is a 16.
Hey,
All right, yeah.
why am I happy about a sick animal?
Hey,
Wow.
Allie, do we need to talk? So do we have some problems here?
I have a sick animal. You leave him alone.
Oh my goodness.
Your poor baby.
If only you
All
had
right.
a Sir Star.
I know, for real. Can you cure congenital heart disease with your lay on hands?
Please.
Wow.
Oh God.
If only.
Oh, poor kitty cat. All right.
My baby cat.
Oh, Kenji. Yeah. So he kind of turns to you. Well, now that you mention it, yes, I do. I have a small bullet that is having trouble giving birth, and well, it's oh, why don't you, much better if I show you. And he kind of motions to you, which I realize now, Nathaniel, that I'm doing your same accent, so it's gonna go great. And I
I
apologize.
was catching it more and more, and I was like, "Ooh, he's walking himself into something."
It's not the first time
it'll
this has happened. It won't be the last.
Yeah, you know what?
Right, exactly.
Accents are
The
fun.
man just wants to fit in.
The man just honestly, he's just a mimic. It's not me. It's this lovely animal husbander. You know what? It's fine. And he welcomes you into his stables, where there is a bullet giving birth, which is just a wild thing to behold.
What a wild sight that's got to be.
Yeah, this is
Just fucking shoots them out like
something
ping pong
on the
balls.
bucket list.
Oh, it's terrible. Sorry, Nathaniel.
the
All I can picture
bullet.
is rapid fire. Continue.
All right. Yeah, no, I'll get in there and I'll do what I can. I would hope I get to at least ride for free. He says that as he walks away to the animal, obviously in distress.
Yeah. I mean, well, if you could help with this, that would definitely save us some coin. I'd hate to lose either her or the child.
And he would start by just pumping 20 hit points into her,
Okay, cool.
and then we could start with like medicine checks.
Yeah, that sounds good. So she sounds like she's in a lot of pain. Something's not going well without getting too graphic. The presidency. Nope, try again. The pregnancy, the delivery. Yeah. Sometimes a bullet got to run for president, man. I
Newborn
don't know what
bullet
to tell
for
you.
president. Next question.
Okay. Completely lost my train of thought. The delivery isn't going exactly. Do you know what, guys? Okay, I'm doing my best. It's going
Comes
great.
in my mind.
D-
It's like,
does he help?
Going flipping great. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna
The
keep myself
bullet is having the bebe, and the bebe is not going the great. So, why don't we start with a medicine check here?
It is a dirty 20.
Hey.
Okay. What you are realizing is that the bebe of the bullet, the bullety, I don't know. I'm not trying. Is
The bulletito.
the bulletito, is incorrectly oriented. Weirdly, they have live births. Who would have known? Not I. And so it's.
Do you happen to have 2 hooks?
I could get some.
Blunted hooks.
Sure.
Listen, pay
Yeah,
attention.
okay.
I need you on point. Do you have 2 blunted hooks?
Blunted hooks. I can get them.
Bring those
yeah.
to me attached to ropes. Now.
And he nods and runs off and does it. Gets you
And
2
while he's-
grappling hooks.
And while he's doing it, Riley, actually, I should ask you first. Is a dirty 20 enough to do this? Do you want me to do it? Otherwise, I'm going to
Yeah,
start
I mean,
describing this.
why don't you give me one more with advantage?
Cool. Oh, thank you for advantage.
You're welcome.
That is a 22.
Oh,
Nice.
heck yeah. All right. Yeah, why don't you describe me how this goes down, how you deliver this bullet?
Yeah, so as he's running and grabbing those hooks and preparing that, Sir Star starts like pressing hard onto the like abdomen of this bullet to help just rotate the baby around as much as possible. And then around the time that finishes, the stable master will come back around with those hooks and he will like take off as much of his clothes and armor as needed up to his shoulders, and he will reach into this bullet with these hooks, and he
Okay.
will find the legs of this baby bullet, and he will attach those and just start gently pulling it out the birth canal.
Okay. Yeah, and you I mean it's messy work, but you get it done. And both the mother and child are fine, which is kind of amazing. So, well done. And you know what? I'm giving you another inspiration for that one.
Ooh, thank you.
Just double
You're welcome.
dipping today on the thing we never get. Look at you go.
You
Right?
know what? Sometimes, hey, look, when the man performs something miraculous, you give him credit.
Oh
some
no, it's
credit
not
for
that he don't deserve it. I'm impressed.
Okay. Yeah. So fun fact about bullets. They are pretty docile shortly with several months after they birth a child. Some lore that I came up with, not just this moment, but actually earlier, when I was preparing for this session, when I was determining if you guys were going to find bullets for this or Orneros. Yeah.
You're just ready with that
So,
one.
what's up?
Said you were ready with that one.
I was just like, you
Yeah.
know what? It's pregnant. It's fine. This is great.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, it's like prep for that. So this thing is the mother bullet is very much docile and kind of nuzzles you a little bit, Nathaniel, as you finish up your work.
You're
That
gonna
seems very
nuzzles the baby back and pumps like 5 hit points back into it, just to kind of soothe the stress of the birthing process, pain of the birthing
Yeah.
process.
I mean, no easier birth has ever happened for a bullet. Well, except for, after you got here, at least. So thank you. And you see the stable master come back in. Oh, what? Damn, that was quick.
I have a knack for many things.
Okay, well, I
Bullet
guess you said it.
hooker's
You ride
one.
for free.
I was gonna say, add bullet births to the things to Star is good at.
What? Honestly, his resume
knew?
must be wild at this point.
Eclectic, a man of many talents.
Imagine this man applying for a job someday. Like, what do you put at the top, really?
Whatever's
Chosen
most
of a
relevant for the
god? That seems
position that
pretty
I'm
good.
applying for. Actually, yeah, that's
Yeah.
obviously the first.
Yeah, chosen.
Second.
God's chosen.
Obviously, you
God
tell your resume.
chosen.
Yes.
There's
And,
nothing else on the resume. It's
It
just
says
God chosen.
name, address, phone number, God's chosen. What? What do you want
Oh
from
man,
me?
paladins are wild. Brilliant. Okay, that excellent taken care of. You are further reducing your rates. Well done. And you are left with 2 ornery orneros that need to be
I'll take a
orenos.
BOGO or no. I won't press the guy any further.
Okay, a bogo, sure.
Well, hold
Um,
on. I realize I'm making an assumption, and now I'm not
You
sure.
are.
Did you say that there's 2
There's
And-
2 orenos.
ornos,
Yes.
so we can sit double on each?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
you. Yeah, they will fit both of you. They will fit 2 per person. 2, between both sets of legs.
Okay.
All 3 of whatever. There's 6 legs. You can saddle up
There's
between
2
the first.
seat
Yeah,
potentials
there's
there.
there's 2 bend
Got it.
seats. Things like 12 feet long.
Hold on. If Burke weighs like 500 pounds, do the
Mhm.
3 of us... I think the 3 of us, not accounting for gear, still weigh less than Burke, which is funny.
I think you might. Yeah, it might make more sense. But these things are hefty boys.
Yeah.
And they move. And they
Alright.
actually have really cute floppy ears. Like they kind of have a weird face, but they got some cute ears.
To Piers be cute.
Mhm.
All right. Are we
Yeah.
going to try to assert dominance on these floppy-nosed little boys?
Can do.
All right. So one thing that, a couple things that you have witnessed is them kind of butting heads like rams between the 2 of them that are here currently caged up. I'll give you that.
Oh, okay. Well,
I was going to say,
Burke.
Burke seems like set up to succeed in this situation.
yep. Having,
All right.
having seen that, Burke will look at the others and be like, "My turn." And he goes. The runes on his back and shoulders light up, and he grows to twice his size.
Okay, so you're
And
now
he's-
2,000 pounds.
Yep. And he starts approaching this big beastie.
I would make noises for the animal, but I have a feeling Discord won't let me. So just pretend I did that.
Discord censors you. Yeah.
It does, and I'm a little mad about it. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. So the Onoro kind of gets up on its front 2 legs, kind of rear up as you approach it. It growls and snuffs at you, and it begins to kind of run towards you and stops and kind of stares at you, and then kind of backs up. Definitely giving you a lot of challenging body language.
Mm-hmm. I will try to challenge it right back, and if it looks like it's not working, I'm just gonna headbutt the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I mean, you see your challenge. It's still seeming. You know what? Why don't you give me that headbutt?
Sure. What kind of roll
Give
do
it
you
a
want?
I will let you make the choice between an attack roll, or an athletics check. What is your goal here?
I would probably go with a attack roll because like Burke is not, as a Warforged, Burke is not great with animals, and just having this thing that's bigger than him. He's probably headbutted dragons and like is used to.
Well, that was
doing-
more in play than in challenge, but yeah, that's true.
Yeah. All right, attack roll.
Mhm.
That is a 15 plus. What am I rolling at now?
I think a lot.
A lot.
Rolling plus 11?
Yep. Plus 11 on my sword, but plus 9 on an unarmed strike.
Fair
So
enough.
24.
That will definitely hit, and you're going to do 1 plus strength. Or do you have? Remind me, do you have proficiency?
Nope. 6 damage.
Okay. It definitely kind of rears back and growls and snarls at you, and it's going to return the blow in kind, actually.
Mhm.
Attempts to do the same to you. Oh, there, roll some dice. Ooh.
Hey, first dice of the session.
I've
You
rolled
almost
other
made
dice.
it through. You almost made it through the session.
I've rolled dice before. It's going to rear back and smack you in the head for 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And it kind of snarls and kind of does the same thing again.
I mean, obviously I win, right?
I mean, you've done more damage, this is true, but it does not seem cowed quite yet.
Can I
Of
try an
course not.
animal
Right
handling
now.
check in order to try to assert the win?
Yes, do that. Do that thing that I don't want to say.
Say it.
Okay.
No,
hey,
I don't want
rolled a 21 total.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
to. Nice.
Thank you, D&D
Um,
Beyond, for blessing me today.
Oh, excellent.
Wait,
Okay.
You get one every century.
Right. Ian, why don't you tell me how you were able to cow this big floppy boy?
Cow the cow.
It's an array.
No. That's right. Cow the Oreno.
Okay. As this thing charges Burke, this time a little bit more subdued, instead of hitting it, Burke will step back as if like fainting against a bull and let it hit him, but like roll with it and just catch on to its back, shrinking down to his regular size and just ending up on top of it, holding the mane or scruff or whatever.
That's
Is
cool
this
as
thing
hell.
a fur?
No, it is a rough, kind of oily like skin, which it's not smooth, but it's kind of a rough hide, but it does seem to have an oily like texture. It kind of ripples and glistens in the sun.
And something about that movement just makes this animal just shudder from head to toe, and you can see the rippling go back. And it is all of a sudden very still, like a cat with a binder clip on it.
Oh, baby.
Excellent. I love that works on cats. That is the weirdest cool thing. Lovely. Yeah. You have an Oreno cowed and willing to lead you around. These things are cool as hell. But you got another one.
Yep. Burke holds his hand out to Sir Star and then looks over at Talon and Vesper and shifts his hand to Talon.
Okay.
To go over there.
Yeah,
To
to
hop
mount
on.
up with him.
In the moment that Burke holds his hand out
Okay.
to Sir Star just reaches up and slaps it and points back into Burke.
High five. High five of healing.
Yeah, take Burke's
Amazing.
hand and hop on with him.
Okay. Talon, give me a
Do it.
give
If
me
you're afraid of it,
give
you'll
me
never
a
conquer it.
animal give me a fucking okay, give me an
Animal
animal
handling.
handling. I got there. I did. I don't know why every time.
It's so
Give me an
fucking funny
animal
because you
handling.
like you psych
check.
yourself out, and I like you'd think that you were doing it on purpose, but I know you're not, and that's
16.
why it's still funny.
I think you should just own it.
Yeah.
I mean, I do. I own that I can't say animal handling because every time I want to say animal every time.
Hannibal Manimal.
Animal handling.
God damn it! Give me the roll. Give it.
16.
Okay. This thing is clearly meant to have a saddle of some sort. Like you are, like it is wide. It is a good like 3.5, 4 feet wide, and you are uncomfortably straddled upon it. But you're sitting on it, and you get up there. It doesn't buck you off. You're actually like a good like 3 or 4 feet away from Burke. This thing is a good 12 feet long, and your saddle positions, because you're between two of their sets of legs, are far enough away that like, oh, I guess what's the equivalent? It's like you're in the back seat of a van versus the front seat of a van, I guess, on this
sure.
thing. Yeah,
Cool.
it's quite a bit of room on there. You would like a saddle because that's not going to feel great after 8 hours on the road.
Do you have saddles?
Other than that, this is what's up?
I should literally say, like, are there saddles?
Yeah, why are you riding bareback?
I would not like to.
All right, well, Right?
This guy just looking at you like,
We'll
the
get
fuck are you doing?
I'll get some blankets in a minute. We'll wait until we broke them. Well done, by the way.
Thanks. That's all. He
Uh-huh.
points to Burke.
All right. And now there's the other Oreno that needs to be mounted or cowed.
Sir Star would step forward.
All right.
Please don't make me tame this beast.
And he has the mounted combatant feat, so
Oh, that's right.
I
good.
would like that to play into this since he's already so comfortable with just being mounted and being in a high chaos environment on a mount.
I love it.
He's-
Yeah.
And
He's
it's not
comfortable
connected
being
to
mounted,
any
huh?
particular mount, that feat, so he just can share a particular bond with a mount, and I would like to use that
Yeah. Give me an animal handling check.
Good
with
job.
advantage.
With advantage, sure.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get that word out, okay? That was
Take your
was
time.
my
You did it.
You know
That is
what?
a dirty
that was silly.
20.
Very nice.
Okay.
Inspiration to
Okay,
the
excellent.
DM.
That
Yeah,
advantage was
aw,
fucking
thanks,
weird
guys.
because I rolled a 1 and then I rolled a
Okay.
17.
Good.
Nice.
Excellent. Yeah, 20 with that. So the way I'm picturing it is that this thing kind of comes in and kind of rears back on its front, his his back forelegs, kind of rearing up to you. And I have some thoughts.
I would
but of course
actually
you're
like
moving
to
stride.
use. I would actually like to use wait, the flags? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm getting the right fucking. No. Acrobatics. Thank you. Sorry. I would like to use acrobatics. He's not exactly even trying to. He's not trying to straddle this Oreno. He is
Sure.
like just mounting and staying on top of this thing. So when he rears back, Sir Star does a flip in the air with it. Kind of rides that momentum up with the fucking rearing up. Does a backflip in the air, and as the animal is coming back down, he just lands back on his back, on his feet.
Let's see that roll.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I love it.
That is a +7. Nice, 24.
Oh God. Yeah. Okay, you backflip through a mail slot and land standing on this thing's back. It kind of looks around and kind of it bucks for a second, and then kind of his trunk, little trunk comes around and kind of starts feeling your leg, and then kind of like softly nibbling on you.
And so Star will just like use a couple points of lay on hands to just like rub a soothing hand over this Oreno's face.
Yeah.
Pet hand.
And it's definitely been headbutting its buddy for a while, so there's some small wounds and injuries heal back up, and it definitely kind of leans into your hand as you stroke its head.
Yeah, I'll give him 10
What?
hit points.
All right. Well, honestly, I'm impressed, young man. What do you look like right now? Yeah, young man.
Young man.
That was.
Men. No. Sorry.
No, you're good, man. That was mighty well done. I guess y'all's just payment for that, and we'll get them saddled up and we can get you out of here.
Thank you. I am a man of many talents, and I find new ones every day.
Like me.
Battling on mounts, birthing bullets, being a god chosen,
The usual.
living life. The use.
Huge.
I give the man 110 gold pieces.
Beautiful.
100 for the thing and 10 for being a nice guy. What do these eat?
Well, they they are herbivores mostly, but in a pinch they can be an omnivore. I would definitely wood. If you
Wood?
find some trees, chop them down. Yeah, logs.
Okay.
So when you're getting firewood, just get a few extra logs for these things. They'll take
And-
down pretty easy.
If they were to be in the Underdark, how do they feel about... Oh, no, not Underdark. Undernation, which is different.
Mhm. Very different. Very different.
I retract
His
my
eyes bug out for a
question.
second.
If- They won't be. I misspoke. We're good. Trees.
Well,
plants.
they do see pretty well in the dark.
Good. How are they with enclosed spaces?
As long as they're big.
Well, yeah, the space that they fit in, but maybe not much more. dwarf tunnels, that sort of
Honestly,
thing.
I've never asked.
All right, fair enough.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
You have your
Can I
mounts.
just go
Yeah, go
hop on. I don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
I get
yeah,
the
I
saddle.
mean,
Great.
yeah.
Love that for me.
You get settled.
I was like, I was
Just give me a quick athletics check that you probably can't fail,
Athletics.
or
What's the
acrobatics. Either way.
DC?
DC is 8.
Okay,
Star
I have a
A's
plus
in that?
14 to athletics, so how do you feel
Okay.
about this?
Well, you get
feel like-
aided anyway.
Thank you. I'll take that 16 for a 30.
Yeah. You know what? Honestly, it's not that hard to get in that saddle. You did a great job. It's like you've done this before.
I've been on some
Born to it, some might
weird creatures in my time.
say. I love me some Oronos. They're cute floppy boys.
Mm-hmm.
These things are quick. They have but more importantly, they do not tire like other animals will. So these things will be able to be on the road for a good 12 or 14 hours, and their move speed is 45 feet.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Nice.
They be booking it. Yeah. I think this would be a good stopping point for us tonight.
Yep.
If I cannot wait to get us on our way to Under Nation and get you guys going to a somewhat shady Dwarven kingdom, which would be can't wait,
It's
a lot
all
of fun.
shady because it's underground.
It's underground. God
Hey.
damn.
I hate that I didn't see that coming. I really do, and I appreciate you, Ian. I do. But I wanted to say, this brings another chapter to a close. So thank you, mortals and monsters, for venturing with us into the world of Alaemyr. We stream bi-weekly here on Twitch. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube, where we share updates, sneak peeks, and magical surprises.
Surprises.
But before you go, I would love all of your helps. On our Patreon, which that link I'll send in just a moment.
It's in the description.
It's in the description, but on our Patreon we do a poll every session for who you believe earned a Destiny point. What is Destiny points, you might ask, or maybe you don't, but I'm gonna tell you anyways. So Destiny points are a special resource that we use in our homebrew world to allowing our lovely players to be able to use them and change them in for different things. Vesper recently changed a bunch of them to gain a seat on a council, which was pretty heckin' awesome.
I'm important now.
I mean, importanter.
I'm importanter now.
I will be, and so honestly, you just kind of figure out which of these lovely people inspired you. You thought they did something cool, or that was something that you thought really made you smile. And if so, give them a vote. There is a poll that will be posted in just a moment in the chat. But speaking of that, if you liked what you said and you want to see us do more stuff, you can also join the Patreon. But you will not have to be a patron to partake in our lovely poll. Our next episode will be on the 24th of this month. That's Monday the 24th at 7 p.m. Pacific. But hope to see you there. But until
What
then,
about the last winner of the Destiny point?
you know what? You make a compelling argument. I might even tell you. The last winner of our Destiny point, thank you, Nathaniel. It looks like was, well, someone clearly had some insight, and it was Sir Alan Starr.
That one
Insider
was-
trading. Insider
No,
trading.
actually, I didn't even look.
I know, that's the best part.
Yeah, so you'll post it in the link. It will go in the chat in just a moment, and you'll be able to vote on who you have. We have, thank you so much for joining us, Mortals and Monsters. I'm really, yeah, until then,
Also,
keep your, also,
rating.
what I missed?
Rating.
Say?
Rating.
Rating. Also, we're going to send you on we're going to do another raid. Our lovely lore keeper Mal is in charge of the raid as well. So I don't actually know how ratings work. So I will, Peercy, if you know, please help me out because I
Yes,
actually don't know.
we'll be sending you guys to Dungeon Mechanics. If you want to stick around and watch them, they're also another group of actual play podcasters we have found. Have fun. Thank you all so much for showing up. And,
Really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Love
that's
it.
cool.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Thanks for
sticking
sticking around.
Join us in 2 weeks.
Hopefully, we'll see you.
Yeah.
again.
And
Yeah.
I'll be posting the poll right now in Patreon, and you guys can vote on that if you want to see. If you want to throw in your 2 cents about who you thought was someone that you made your night. Thank you so much for joining us, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
Let's go raiding.
Bye.
Let's go raiding.
Go raiding.
Let's
Bye.
go fly a kite.